Hello everybody and welcome to another amazing Merry Marvelate stream. Thank you all for joining me on this sensational Saturday afternoon. I hope everybody is having a wonderful weekend thus far as we kick back into the Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. I keep wanting to say Birth by Sleep, but it's Dream Drop Distance. Yeah, we're continuing our journey through the Kingdom Hearts series with this one here. Let's get back into it. We're on the Proud mode. Also, I'm slightly late, only by like, a minute. I'm fastidious like that, but, yeah. It's because I had a little bit of a couch nap here today. I went out and got groceries this morning, and, well, alright, well, before I tell any stories, let's go into our menu here and see what we got going with our reports and whatnot, and our mementos? Oh, right, there was a new one here we were going to read. Chain of Memory. Did we read Chain of Memories already? I don't remember if I read these yet or not. I'll check those in a second here. They're just recaps of the previous games anyway. Yeah, alright, I'll read those first, and then I'll see what's in the report stuff to get us back up to speed on where we are here. So yeah, Chain of Memories was, I'm pretty sure I read this one. Sora, Donald, and Goofy had been searching for Riku and King Mickey for some time before Sora came face to face with a man in a black cloak who guided them to a place called Castle Oblivion. Hey Sammy, how's it going? Kingdom Hearts Sword and Shield, yes. Man gave them a card. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I remember Chain of Memories anyway. Yeah, this is all. I'm pretty sure I've read this one previously. Yeah, I remember reading this one. I want to read the Kingdom Hearts 2 one at least. Roxas woke up in his room in Twilight Town after having another strange dream. Only 7 days left in his summer vacation, and he would be spending them with his best friends. Strange things began happening around him. White monsters called Dusks attacked. A key-shaped sword called the Keyblade materialized in his hand. On the last day of his vacation, Roxas remembered who he really was and what he had been trying to do. He found Sora sleeping in a pod and realized his summer vacation would have to end. With Roxas's demise, the last of Sora's memories returned to him, and he woke from a year of sleep. It was a joyful reunion with Donald and Goofy, who had stuck by him all through his slumber. Jiminy examined their journal, a record of their last journey, but it was blank except for a single phrase, "Thank Naminé." With King Mickey's guidance, the group found their way to the mysterious tower, whose master, the sorcerer Yen Sid, alerted them to a new threat. Nobodies who served an organization dressed in black cloaks known as Organization 13. You start at Nier Replicant. Ooh, nice. I've never played either of the Nier, or any of the Nier games. Is it just the two? I think it's the two. It's Nier, and Nier Replicant is the remake, and there's Nier Automata? Automata? Either way. Nier Automata, in particular, looks really interesting to me, and I would like to play it at some point. And so it was that Sora, Donald, and Goofy set off on a new adventure. In Hollow Bastion, Sora was reunited with his old friends and learned that the Heartless were still causing trouble. While dealing with them and the Nobodies, Sora had his first encounter with the organization since waking. Hang on, I'm going to turn the fan on in here. Summer here now, or it's getting closer to it, so I'm a little bit warmer in here. Put on the foot fan. They are sequels? Yes, that's right. They are like sequels slash spin-offs slash, related to the Drakengard games, except it's like one of the... Those games all have like multiple endings, so it's like one of the endings in the first game, I think, leads to the Nier timeline. So yeah, it's funny. I guess for games like that have multiple endings, that kind of makes sense. You do kind of have to pick one to be canon if you're gonna have, sequels. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Sora was reunited with his old friends, learned the Heartless were causing trouble, dealing with them and the Nobody. Sora had his first encounter with the organization. While chasing its members from world to world, he learned that Kairi had been kidnapped by the organization back in Twilight Town. On a second visit to Hollow Bastion, Sora and friends found themselves trapped inside a computer owned by Ansem the Wise. They repaired the program and returned to the real world, where they were finally reunited with King Mickey. And boy, did he have a surprise to share. It turned out the Ansem Sora had fought and defeated was not really Ansem at all. I mean, he was who he was. He just had stole someone else's name. Ansem the Wise had an... I'm always... When I'm writing, I'm always... I know that, makes logical sense, but I'm always weary of putting the same word twice in a row like that. Like, Ansem the Wise had an apprentice. You could just say Ansem the Wise had an apprentice, yeah. Ansem the Wise had an apprentice named Xehanort, who turned into a Heartless. This Heartless stole his master's name, Ansem, while the nobody that was created in the process, Xemnas, became the leader of the organization. During an epic battle with the Heartless, Sora finally got a glimpse of this new adversary. Sora's search for Kairi brought him back to Twilight Town. By using the alternate version of the town where Roxas spent his summer vacation, Sora and the others found a way into the Realm of Darkness. That was the digital version that Roxas was in. That was created by Diz/Ansem the Wise. They chose the one where the main characters crash-landed a huge goddess in modern-day Tokyo. Okay, so the Drakengard games are kind of set in, a version of the real world? I didn't know that. I figured it was all just fantasy stuff. I haven't played Drakengard either, if you can't tell. Along the way, they were ambushed by a horde of Dusks. Axel, one of the organization's members, came to the rescue and sacrificed himself to protect Sora, who was in a way also his best friend Roxas. Got it. At last, Sora had reached Organization 13's homeworld, the world that never was. He infiltrated the castle, leaving defeated Organization members in his wake, and finally found Kairi. He was also reunited with Riku, who had been transfigured into Ansem as a result of using the darkness within him. Thankfully, Riku's true form was restored. They met the real Ansem the Wise, who had assumed the name Diz. Now, Darkness in Zero, that was what that stood for, if I remember right. And whose blind quest for vengeance against the apprentices who had betrayed him had brought ruin to Roxas and countless others. Realizing the error of his ways, Ansem the Wise blew up the organization's Kingdom Hearts as atonement, and was himself engulfed in the blast. Now, it seemed like we saw him in that, final scene, in one of the final scenes in Birth by Sleep, in the World of Darkness again. If I was interpreting that correctly. Oh, it's in a fantasy world, the final ending where they end up in the real world, that goddess triggered the end of the world, which leads into Nier 1. Got it. Atop the castle, near what remained of Kingdom Hearts, Sora and the others confronted and defeated Xemnas. Naminé opened a gateway home. Symbolically, she and Roxas accepted their place with Sora and Kairi, the people they had come from. As Sora and Riku tried to follow Kairi and the others out, the gate suddenly closed. Xemnas had survived, and Sora and Riku were flung into a final battle. They were able to dispatch Xemnas, but there was no escape from the Realm of Darkness. At the Dark Margin, they stared out to sea. The Dark Margin, that was the Dark World that I'm talking about. They stared out to sea, ready to give up. But then a letter in a bottle washed up. It was from Kairi. Now, yeah. Aqua wound up in the Dark Margin by the end of Birth by Sleep, which I think the very end of that was after this. Door to the light had appeared, leading them back to their home, the Destiny Islands, where all their friends were waiting. I'll assume we'll get more information on that and what happened to Aqua afterwards. Not long after, Sora and Riku were watching the sunset when Kairi presented them with a letter she had found. Whatever was in the letter convinced the three of them that her journey was not over. Started off doing terrible things, but ended up trying to do the right thing. Yeah, Ansem the Wise was a bit of a complex character in that regard. It seems like for a lot of it, for a lot of the time that we see him, at least while he's in the Diz persona, he is really hot on the idea of, like, getting vengeance for what happened to him. But, I mean, you know, for all his faults, Diz / Ansem the Wise was another enemy of Xehanort / the Ansem we know, also Xemnas, you know. He was staunchly against the organization, so he was a bit complex, but he was also against the real bad guys, you know. He's staunchly against Xehanort and Xemnas for everything they did, because Lord knows that, you know, Xehanort screwed him over and stole his name, so you can't really blame him for being mad at Xehanort. Alright, so what else do we have in here? So Prankster's Paradise. Sora bumped into Jiminy at the amusement park after dark. Jiminy said Pinocchio had gone missing somewhere in the park. Boys who had played and goofed out there for too long turned into donkeys. Sora agreed to help find Jiminy. Help Jiminy find Pinocchio. Sprouted donkey ears and tails. Sora came face to face with a gray-haired youth and Xemnas, who accused Sora of being the same as the Nobodies. Once again, they vanished without further explanation. Blue Fury found Sora and told him that Pinocchio and Jiminy had gone to the bottom of the sea to rescue Geppetto, who had been swallowed by Monstro the whale. Sora got there just in time to witness Pinocchio and Jiminy getting gobbled up too. Yeah. And then as for Riku on that side, he was in the belly of the whale the entire time. Found Pinocchio. With a figure in a black cloak, figure lowered his hood to reveal Riku. Figure disappeared before Riku could make sense of it all. He explained to Jiminy how he'd once allowed darkness into his heart. Yeah. Jiminy and Pinocchio reminded him of the friends like Sora would always keep him on the right path. Others returned to safety, headed further into Monstro, defeated the giant nightmare. Oh. Something troubling him, though. Why did this world seem to have been thrown into the past? Could it still be trapped in some kind of dream? He unlocked the sleeping keyhole. Yeah, we're going into the dreams of entire worlds. Sora was excited to be back in a familiar world, but that excitement was cut short when the Black Guards tried to arrest him. Sora escaped but was ambushed by Rinzler, who mysteriously vanished without a fight. Flynn, Sam, and Korra watched all this unfold. Intrigued, Korra approached Sora. As it turns out, Rinzler was really Sora's friend, Tron, whose memory had been manipulated. We never really got to get Tron fully back to normal, which is kind of sad. Sora wanted to set Tron's memory straight, so Korra agreed to take him to Clu, who might still possess Tron's original source code. While searching for the source code on the throne ship, Sora and Korra were attacked by Rinzler. Korra was overwhelmed, but Sora could intervene. Before Sora could intervene, the throne ship hatch closed, and she was left behind. The gray-haired youth appeared, along with Xemnas, who posed a difficult question. How could Sora be sure his memories and feelings were his to begin with? The gray-haired youth implies that this dream world was not a dream at all. Both vanished after saying their piece. I think we know better than to trust Xemnas or anyone that looks like him by now. Sora was taken to the stadium where he came face to face with Clu and Rinzler. Clu offered to restore Tron's memory in exchange for the Keyblade, but Sora had to refuse, leading to a battle with Rinzler. Sora did not want to fight his friend, but when Korra arrived, safe and sound, and told him to use the Keyblade, he realized he might still be able to bring Tron to his senses. With Rinzler's defeat, Sora became distracted. Seeing his chance, Clu hurled his disc, but Rinzler pushed Sora out of harm's way, right in the nick of time. The disc caused Rinzler's footing to de-res, and while he tried to grab for Sora's hand, he plunged into the abyss. Realizing some part of his friend inside Rinzler had reached for his hand, Sora struck upon the answer to Xemnas' question. We know we are real because our hearts lead us back to the truth. He unlocked the sleeping keyhole. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Xemnas was lying about pretty much everything. I wouldn't be surprised if Xemnas is not actually here, considering we killed the hell out of him last time. Then again, all the other All the other nobodies who are in Organization 13 seem to have been restored back to their original human forms. But, I doubt that Xehanort is. Upon arrival, Riku found himself in the spotlight, or rather, searchlights, realizing we have, more nemesis to deal with. Met up with Sam, with the light cycle, the portal, split up briefly. Solar Sailor, Clue's Warship, Rinsler, Clue-Taki. I don't really need all the details of this one here. Okay. Oh, yeah, no, I'm sure it'll all get explained. I'm kind of, thinking out loud. What other things do we have? Oh, nobodies. If strong-hearted person loses or is robbed of that hurt, their body and spirit can live on as a nobody. Nobodies have no hurts, but they retain their human memories, which serve as a reservoir from which to draw human emotion. Unlike hurtless nobodies are hierarchical. I know that word, apparently I can't say it. And choose to be subject to the organization's leadership. And Organization 13, the strongest of hurt become nobodies. They retain human form after the heart is gone. Ansem the Wise had 6 apprentices, the best of whom called himself Xehanort. The real Ansem abandoned his studies of the heart, but Xehanort could not let it stop there. He and the other apprentices betrayed Ansem and cast their hearts away to continue their master's research. Hierarchy. There we go. Thank you. I needed that. Apparently my throat wouldn't make the sound. Took a nap. My throat is still warming up again because I had a bit of a nap on the couch not that long ago. Like pretty much an hour before I started streaming, which is normally when I start getting everything ready. I'll talk about it in a bit. Xehanort's nobody took a new name, Xemnas, and formed an organization with the other apprentices nobodies. Once their numbers grew, they became known as Organization 13, though at one time they had a 14th member. Organization 13's goal was to complete Kingdom Hearts from the hearts of people by defeating Heartless and collecting the hearts they had captured. That sentence had the word heart in it a lot. Sora thwarted their plans. Hi, buddy. Excuse me. Sora thwarted their plans, however, destroying the organization's members and setting a multitude of captive hearts free. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. This is my little buddy. Okay. And then there's just... Alright, what do we got in here? Aha. What do you got to say about these guys? Axel, one of Organization's 13 more unique personalities, especially close to Roxas and other of their members. Axel expired while fighting to save Sora, or perhaps someone else. And now he's back as Lee, back in his original form. Maleficent's servant, who brought King Mickey a letter at its mistress's behest. Yeah, somehow despite killing Maleficent at the end of the first game, she continues to be a problem. She shows up in the second game, like, didn't we kill you? It was like, yeah, but I got better, basically. One of Organization 13's members, and also Sora's nobody, he was especially close to Axel, another of their members. Roxas ceased to exist after reuniting with Sora. Hi, buddy. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Let's look at the boy. There's the boy. Look at that boy. Look at that sweet boy. He is the sweetest of boys. I love hymns. I loves hymns. Okay. Then Prankster's Paradise characters. Yeah, just Pinocchio, of course. Jiminy Cricket, we know. Geppetto. The Blue Fairy, who is quite pretty. I like her dress. And Monstro the Whale. Okay, sweet. So that looks like it's everything here. Oh, hang on. Ah, more. I like the profiles of the Dream Eaters. Let's see what we got here. The spirits and stuff. There was Juggle Pup. Their poker faces are hard to read, and every attack is a gamble. But on a good day, these Dream Eaters will seal the deal. Horf, horf, horf. It's a pun. Char Clobster. A fire-slinging, tail-spinning speed demon that will cling to the ceiling one moment and dance circles around you the next. And Chill Clobster, a feisty fighter that's packing pincers, laser bombs, and all kinds of nastiness. Watch out when it overheats, that's when it pulls out the real heavy artillery. Yeah, I like the designs on those. Alright, so that's everything in the reports we wanted to check up on. As for our spirits here, I'm still working on the, let's see here. And almost got this one here, defense boost. And then what was these over here? Dark screen and item boost. Okay. And I got pretty much everything I want from Tamashep already. That's just, yeah, I don't even want Sleep Guest, so that's fine. And Toxamander has everything unlocked. So yeah, I just need to get up to the 200 link points with Escar Glow. And then we'll be good there. And that'll be everything I need. That'll be all the abilities I'm really after. I'll have like a bunch of the screens. And I've got Second Chance and Leaf Bracer. Now, if I understand how this works correctly, the all these ones up here, the stats ones, I think these are ones that I need to actually have the spirits in my party to use, versus the support ones, where once I unlock it, I've got it. I think that's the deal with those. Okay. Alright, well I think I'm pretty much good with the spirits and stuff I've got anyway, because I've got Second Chance, I've got Leaf Bracer, those are the ones that I want it more than anything else, and then the spirits that I've got equipped are the ones that give me Defender is good. Give me like all these different blocks, which I want. And like this mostly defensive stuff for the ones that I've got in my party now, like these HP boosts. So I'm pretty happy with that. I don't have any more that I can create now, do I? I don't think so. Oh, these guys have already got, yeah. Got a lot of recipes, though. Alright, cool. Well, after all that, we're good to get back into the game. So we finished up all these 3 levels here. And it looks like we're heading back here now. We're going back to Traverse Town. So, yeah, let's get back into it. I guess just visit the world. We can skip the dive since we've already done it.
Huh? I'm back in Traverse Town.
Why, hello down there, Sora. I've been waiting.
You do know you can wait on the ground, right? Come down so we can talk.
Sass.
Now?
Now? What do you mean now? You're the one who said you were waiting.
You know, you're turning more into Neku every day. But listen, I'm glad you two showed up because...
You two? Does that mean Riku's here?
Yes, but you and he are still a world apart. He didn't seem especially worried, though. He knows he'll find you.
Yeah.
Just look at Neku. He and the others all found their game partners.
Oh, they're back home safe now?
Remember what I told you. Their existence is on the line. And the Reapers are dead set on erasing them for good. But they found refuge in this world. And luckily, each other too.
Reapers?
Right.
Oh god, we gotta call in Commander Shepard.
If they want to get back to where they came from, they need to win the Reaper's Gate. It's like a series of missions. Those are the rules of their home ground. Except, this time, the mission is a tough one. They're pitted against a Dream Eater that can summon 100 more like it. So, I was sort of hoping you and Riku could help us out. You have your Keyblades, and with those, we might still have a chance.
Well, I'm glad he's here with me.
If he is. Riku's on one side of the portal, and you're on the other. He might be by your side, he might be a million miles away. You can't measure the distance in time or space. Even without the wall between you, it's hard to say.
Don't worry. He's with me. Even when it might seem like he's not.
Then you two are lucky.
You and your friend are lucky too, Joshua.
I appreciate you saying that with conviction, even though you have no idea what you're talking about.
Hey!
That's Sora in a nutshell.
Neku and his partner are pinned down in the Fountain Plaza. I can count on you, right?
Always.
It's still a little odd that it's the younger looking version of Sora in this, even though it's post Kingdom Hearts 2. I mean, it's because it's like a Dream World thing, but I think the main reason they went with that that design choice is because it would. I guess they think it would work better in the since this was originally on the 3DS. It's a handheld game. I imagine that's what went into the decision behind it. Oh, hang on, we got some. What are these? Seahorsey things. We get back into the swing of things here. Oh jeez. Uh-oh. Cure. There we go. Okay, we're good. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, had a bit of a nap on the couch today, so fortunately I wasn't more than like a minute or so late going live, but can I do Rom? Rom would be a good one. Let me see. Oh, let me do a save while I'm here, and we'll figure out where we gotta go. Already explored this area, so I can pretty much just try and figure out where the next objective is. Yeah, I woke up this morning, woke up relatively early, you know, when I wanted to, because I needed to, oh jeez, needed to head to the grocery store today, and the, as I mentioned before, the store where I normally do my grocery shopping, the Walmart I normally go to, is closing down, and there's not like a lot there now. So I went to the other one, the one that I used to go to, which is not that much longer of a trip. I just kind of liked the other one more. It was, you know, it was smaller, it was more quaint, you know, by Walmart standards, and it was just a nicer walk. But yeah, so I got up early and I went to the other one to get my groceries and got all of that sorted out and came home and whoop, there we go. Where are we going? I guess we'll just look around until we figure it out. Jakester, thank you for the host. I appreciate that. Yeah, I came home, got everything put away, had a shower, you know, got dinner, got everything sorted, and then I was just like, all right, time to sleep. It took like a half-hour nap, and then by the time I woke up from that, it was, you know, the time when I would normally start getting stuff ready for stream. I'm like, I'm gonna get myself some tea and take a minute first. I ended up not being, you know, late or anything by any noticeable margin, so it all worked out. Thank you for the lurk, Jakester. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming in. And everyone be sure to get into that halftime marble race by putting exclamation point play into the chat. Thank you. And of course then, you know, after waking up from my nap, getting some tea, I checked, checked Twitter and saw a video of, I saw a video on Twitter about a cat that was like, it was like a feral wild cat, like a kitten, like a house cat, but still like a wild one that was like stuck in a septic tank, and like people rescue it, and it's like its hind legs were all messed up, but they rescued it and cleaned it up, and you know, helped her, you know, get healthy, and she eventually started walking again. And of course, that kind of thing, I'm just like, like full on ugly cry. Like, I'm normally like relatively like stoic. Like I feel like I don't show my emotions on my face a lot. But yeah, when you if I see something like that, like a cat getting rescued and like cleaned up and healed, it's like full on ugly cry. Like, gotta grab my own cats and like hug them.
What? Miss me?
Sora?
I'll take it from here.
No.
Here I come to save the day.
Of course you do. Where are your Dream Eaters? How else can you fight?
I don't need them anymore.
Oh, right. Your partner. Well, don't you want to make it out of the game? Who's gonna help her if you get hurt?
Okay, you win. I'll let you do
I like her outfit, it's cute. That guy's headphones are cool. These, like, I've never played The World Ends With You, but the stylized character designs are pretty cool. Maybe that's something I need to check out at some point. What's Ben Grimm's personality? Oh man, I like Ben Grimm. The Thing, he's one of my favorites. It's always hard for me to choose my favorite member of the Fantastic Four, but it's probably either Ben or Sue, for like different reasons, but I love both of them. The ever-loving blue-eyed Thing. The crusty, stony man with a heart of gold. There we go. God. But yeah, that was my day so far. Oh god. Here we go. This seems to work pretty well. Yeah, I like that Link boost thing. A diamond under all those rocks. Exactly. Man, I'm really looking forward to the potential future MCU Fantastic Four movie. I hope they do them well. Fantastic Four is like my favorite superhero team, but I can't use my heal. What is this thing that I'm stuck in? What is this nonsense? Is this like an anti-spell field or something? Is it gonna wear off? What is this? What is... Oh, there we go. Maybe I should have potions equipped to one of my slots just in case that happens again. I don't know if that blocks all commands or just the spells. It might block potions as well, but I guess it couldn't hurt to have them on just in case and try it. Sliding Sidewinder. Okay.
He got away.
Sora.
So you must be Neku's partner.
Yeah, I'm Shiki. Nice to meet you. Neku told me all about you.
I love her outfit.
Cool. But you should have seen him. He looked everywhere for you.
Hey, Sora, stop talking.
What? Why? You said you need her. That's a good thing.
That's sweet, Neku.
I need you to stop annoying me.
You're ruining my reputation as an edgelord.
I still think it's sweet. It's nice to be needed.
I'm sorry, is this a bad time? Because that Dream Eater we're after has retreated to the other imagining of this world.
Other imagining? You mean where Riku is?
Yes. He and our other friends will do what they can, but we'll just run ourselves in circles at this rate. We need to trap that thing in one place, and then we can finish it.
Trap it where?
The 3rd district.
Okay.
Joshua,
Yes, Neku?
Tell me, are we really gonna make it home?
But Neku, I thought you couldn't afford to lose. Give up on yourself, and you give up on the world.
Right. So I'll see you there?
Huh? Me?
Yeah. You're my friend. It's your home, too.
Maybe it's you that's turning into Sora.
Huh?
Thanks.
I like Joshua. Joshua's cute. Alright, ambush the nightmare in the 3rd district. Okie dokie. I guess we'll go do that then. That's my link thing is almost filled up again already. Oh, hang on. When I get out of this combat encounter, I need to equip potions to my thing. Those are good anyway, because they have the, they don't have the cooldown that... Well, they don't have the cooldown that Cure has, but also you have, like, a limited amount that you can do per thing. So it's probably good to have both equipped, just for, like, different scenarios. Even though I literally just have my command set up for healing, but... Yeah, it's kind of how I like to roll. Just have the commands dedicated to healing, and then, oh yeah, I've even got an extra slot here. Commands dedicated to healing, and then I can just, focus my Keyblade stats on strength instead of worrying about magic, like, at all. Oh yeah, I'm running out of potions. Maybe that's why I unequipped them. Yeah, we'll put the high potion on there. Why not? Just see how it goes. Might as well use them while I got them. Smoking if you got them. What did I get in the... So, the new thing that I got, is that a command? Yeah, Sliding Sidewinder. So Sora can equip that one. Install under slide command. Okay. Let's see. I guess this goes under air slide? Seems like. There we go. Oh, and it automatically goes under Sonic Impact as well. Okay. So it applies to both anyway. So I don't need to have it more than once. So now we need to head to the 3rd district. Let's see. Do we need to go through the post office again, I wonder? Maybe. I mean, if we go straight through, then it's not going to be... Oh, what is this one? Boros Spirits? No. I'm fine with the ones I got. I like what I got going on. My Link things are charged up already. That's good. How am I doing towards that that last thing that I want? Almost there. I'll just get that last defense boost. And then what were these again? Item boost and... Oh, Dark Screen? Oh, wait. I'll get Dark Screen later. And whoop! Neku's as edgy as Cloud Strife. He's got a bit of that Final Fantasy edge to him, doesn't he? Oh, now we're in here. This leads me up to the 1st district, but then I can get to the 3rd one from there. I should be able to anyway. Huh. Leave this area? Okay. Hey, was this one anything? Oh, jeez. Oh. Dang it. Trying to do my... Oh, God. There we go. And... Ha! Boingy boingy. There's a real softy inside. Yeah, you can kind of tell. Like I said, he was trying to keep up the edgelord persona. It's like, don't tell her that I actually care. Jeez. Hang on, hold still, you. There we go. Got it. Oh boy. Man, keep on spawning in, don't they? There we go. Gotcha. Boing! There we go. Alright, sweet. Yeah, Ben Grimm, always one of my faves. Let's see. Here we go. Yeah, save here. Fun fact, there's actually a series, a 3-issue miniseries that takes place before he becomes the Thing, like before the Fantastic Four, that has basically it's Ben Grimm is a pilot for a mission with Wolverine, except he's not known as Wolverine at the time. He was just Logan, because this was before he was with Department H. So it was like Ben Grimm before he was a Thing, Logan before he was really known as Wolverine, or at least before he had the costume, and he had the claws, but he didn't use them. I don't think we saw them in that series. And Carol Danvers, of course, way back before she was ever Captain Marvel or Miss Marvel. Also has like Tony Stark in that series before it was Iron Man, and you know, Black Widow before she comes to the States and stuff like that. It's just a fun little like pre-Marvel story, you know, with a bunch of those characters and a little adventure before they really become their superhero selves. That's the only one of them I read. Apparently there's a couple of those before the Fantastic Four series. Bop, bop, bop. Okay. Let's see, so we're in District 2 now. 3 should be through here? I think this is District 3. Ah! I'm frozen! I was frozen today! I don't remember what movie that's from. I remember it was Christopher Lloyd that said it. I was frozen today! Good old Christopher Lloyd.
I got it, Riku!
It's working. He pulled through for us.
We'll handle things here. You take care of the boss.
Will
Alright.
do.
Favorite comic is Marvel using Twinkies to stop the flea market eating flea. I know what you're talking about. Now, the best Twinkies related comic is the one where Aunt May becomes a herald of Galactus called Golden Oldie. And has, she gets this, she gets this Pillsbury Doughboy looking dude to make a planet-sized Twinkie for Galactus to eat so he won't consume the Earth or whatever. Good stuff. That was the Assistant Editors Month issue of Marvel Team Up. Because back in the 80s? I think it was in the 80s at one point. There was a theme month where you know, the conceit was that all the regular editors were off to Comic-Con or something like that. And so the assistant editors were in charge of the books for a month. And so everything just kind of went off the rails. And we had a whole bunch of, like, you know, mostly non-canon, just silly books. That was fun. They all had like the stamp on the cover that said, "Beware, it's Assistant Editor's Month." I enjoy like silly little gimmicks like that from time to time. Oh yeah, that's right, the host of Spider-Man. Yeah, they killed a lot of Spider-Man in the Spider-Verse comic. Like the Marvel vs. Capcom version died. That was sad. Spider-Verse comics are good. I enjoy them very much. I don't remember if this was Spider-Verse or one of the sequels, but there was also the series that had like I think it was Miles Morales from the comics. So it was like Ultimate Universe Miles Morales and the Peter Parker from the Ultimate Spider-Man cartoon show going to the universe of the 1967 Spider-Man cartoon. That was pretty amazing. That's just one of my favorite like silly comics ever. It's Miles Morales going to the freaking 60s cartoon universe. Spectacular. Go. Man, this guy's got a lot of health. Hey, Silver, how's it going? He tried throwing Twinkies at Moreland. Yeah, I don't know how well that's gonna go over. I gotta say, props to, I guess we mostly gotta give the props to Straczynski, because I think Moreland originally, was from his run. I have mixed feelings about J. Michael Straczynski's run on Spider-Man. There's stuff about it I don't like, but there's also some really good stuff in there. Like, even though there are things about that, that run that I don't like, I can't deny that it was, you know, it was definitely well written. And Moreland was a great villain to be introduced in that, mostly because, like, Moreland, they did a very good job when Moreland first showed up as, am I supposed to be doing something with you? They did a really good job establishing him as a really credible threat. Oh no, you're just pulling more bosses, I gotcha. Moreland always felt dangerous. How's Kingdom Hearts today? Is going well. I'm having a good time with it. We're fighting some bosses from the looks of it. Alright, let me do this. And then, aha! Oh, slam right on him. I don't know if that worked well. Better than a Superman run. Yeah, I haven't read that. He's the one that did the grounded story arc in that, right? Where Superman was like walking across America. I know that that people were not a big fan of that one. Welcome to the boss rush, boss. I'm not against boss rushes. I'm just worried that my drop thing is gonna run out. Hopefully, I don't need to start the whole thing over if my drop runs low. I doubt it. Oh, can I? Oh, I can. Oh, I can toss the boss. Toss the boss. Did that kill it? Nah, damage probably. Yeah, there goes the drop rate. Let me see if I can kill this one before it runs out. Come on, come on. Okay. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Oh man, I got it. That was the last one. Nice. Hell yeah, dudes. Hell yeah. Nailed it.
Not again!
Hey Josh, where'd it go?
Somewhere else. Out of Traverse Town, and out of my reach. We'll just have to let it go.
Great.
So we failed the mission?
Yeah, you always have drop me
I'll go
knots in your
after
commands. Yeah, starting to seem like a good idea.
Come on, I'm not an actual player. Can't I bend the rules?
Because I've been hanging on to them in case I need them, but of course, I can't
Well,
put them in
I
my
guess
deck in the
rules
middle of a
world don't
fight,
apply to
so...
Your hearts are connected, right, Sora? That's how you roll.
Right. Then it's settled.
Feels like my camera is really dark today. I don't know why. I've got the lights on and everything is normal.
Sora,
Hmm?
thanks. It wasn't easy. You made it easier.
Yeah.
Wow, Neku, you've changed.
Hey, buddy.
Huh? You think?
Yeah, you're less dorky.
Got him. I like her.
Once you find your friend Sora, you should come hang out in our town.
Definitely. See you in Shibuya.
Sure. It's a deal.
Anything I should pass on to Riku?
Nah. I'll see him soon.
Hey, buddy. Getting 99 is... Oh, yeah, I guess I can buy them, too. Keyblade that lands fewer critical hits, but compensates with a strength boost and more frequent reality shifts. Okay. We'll have to see how big the strength boost is. I'm pretty much going to go with whatever has, like, the highest strength number. Unlocked Flick Rush Yummy Cup. Okay, I don't think I'm really that concerned about the Flick Rush stuff. It's entertaining enough, but don't think I'm really going to get into it that much. Alright, so what new items did I got? I got a new Keyblade. That goes up to 12. That's pretty... 12 strength and 10 magic, huh? That's pretty cool. We'll go with that one then. Let's equip that. More frequent reality shifts. That's good too. Fewer critical hits, but whatever. Like I said, I'm going to go with whatever has the highest strength number. Let me see. I just got new pieces in here. New dream pieces. What did I... in here? That's just that stuff. Yeah. Okay. So I think I am going to do that now after that whole situation there. Let's do... Drop me not? Yeah. Oh, you can only... I mean, I'm not gonna need more than 2 in a single fight. Anyway. I guess the real question is when I'm going to be able to start buying Curaga. I'm probably not going to bother to buy Cura. I guess it doesn't really matter, because I'm not running out of my things anyway, but as my health bar gets bigger, as I level up, I'm going to want to have Curaga, because eventually the regular cures are not really going to cut it. What new reports do I have here? Just more Dream Eaters? A Thunderwrath. You know how fast lightning is? Well, these Dream Eaters don't, because they leave it in the dust every time. They move in straight lines, though, so just make sure you stay out of their way. Is that the only... Oh, no, we got a few more. Staggerceps. Cura is better to have? Okay, cool. Distance Fighter had a chest-mounted cannon and ammo that can lock down movement and commands. I did notice in Birth by Sleep, all 3 levels of the same command regen at the same rate, whereas in this one, the lower level ones regen faster. So I'm assuming that's why you're saying that Cura is better. Fishbone. When this fish falls apart, it's only just getting started. It can disassemble itself to dodge and launch lasers from afar. Okay. Chef Kiru. Frog's legs are definitely not on this Foodmeister's menu. He's skilled with a skillet and ready to serve up all kinds of surprises. Ooh, that makes me want to have some back bacon. Tatsu Blaze. Well, I mean, I guess I'll have to wait until... Well, I should be able to buy Cura soon. I'll have to check the store. Or the Moogle shop when I get a chance. Prepare for burnination and other horrible punishments at the hands of this fireball-spouting multi-talent. I didn't expect to see a Homestar Runner referenced in Kingdom Hearts today, but here we are. Trogdor! Burninating the countryside, burninating all the peasants. Yada yada. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, that makes no sense. It's an internet thing from way back. Oh, I should also, while I'm here, I'll probably just drop to Riku so I can finish this world with him before we move on. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'll like get into that kind of rhythm where I do a world with Sora and then do it with Riku and then just kind of pop back and forth. And I'll use the drop me knots to let that happen. Anyway, before I do that, ability links. Let me check if I've got enough for this. I do. So, bop. Get that defense boost. That's awesome. Then soon I can get the dark screen, and I don't really need item boost. I'll probably just stick to using Cura. I think that's probably the deck I'll go with, at least for now. Just a bunch of Cura, and then drop me not at the end. And yeah, I don't remember if I've got this. I think I've got... Let's see. I don't remember if Riku has the right party I want anyway, but Escarglow, Tamaship, and Toxamander are the ones I'm going with. So let's go ahead and drop to Riku. Oh wait, drop and change characters. Yeah, I just want to change to Riku so I can do that mission with him now. And let's see. Fully heal spirits after the first time each runs out of HP. Effect lasts until you drop. Okay, cool. Oh, I can get this sliding block. Alright, well, let's get that. That's a command, so I might as well get that. Give me attack gain. And, I'll get one drop decelerator. Let's do that. Claim bonus? Yeah, give me those. There we go. So let's make sure I've got Riku set up the way I want. I'm pretty sure I do. Escarglow and Tamaship. Yep, those are the ones there. I think the only thing I'm going to do here is I'm going to make a slight change. So I'm going to have the same spirits, but for Riku, I want Toxamander out. So it'll be... I think those are the ones I want for him? I think. Let's go with that. What's up, buddy? He's a good boy. And yes, so... I'm just going to put that in that slot there. So yeah, that's good. And yeah, I got that new block one that... Is that going to go there? Slow the drop, yeah. I like this. That sounds better anyway. Not that I block that much, but whatever. Alright, cool. Looks good. Now we can... Hang on. There was something else new in the items. What else is there? Because Riku doesn't have the new Keyblade yet. That's one thing that Riku and... oh, that's the one he got. The Ocean's Rage one. Which looks... You're holding it by the frickin' uvula. That's there's something about the design of that one that makes me uncomfortable. I'm almost glad that that one is not better, because then I would have to use it. Yeah, what are you doing, bud? There you go. The Keyblades are like one of the few things that Sora and Riku actually need to gather individually, as opposed to commands, where if one of them gets them, they can both use it. Alright, dive into this world. Dive back into Traverse Town. Oh, hang on, I didn't need to dive. I could have just gone in. And can I skip this? I can world map and just jump in. This will be easier. I don't really need to dive again. Yeah, I can just visit this world. Cool. You only need to do the dive the first time with each character, I guess.
Traverse Town? Why am I back? Joshua.
Nice of you to join us.
What happened?
Trouble happened. I was hoping one of you could help.
When did Sora get here?
Bravo, Riku. Why can't he be this quick on the uptake?
Yeah, well, Sora's a little...
Now, let's get down to the problem.
Riku got all the brain cells in that relationship.
It keeps jumping between worlds. Not only that, it knows how to summon creatures like it. Pretty powerful ones, too. The others are on a mission to stop it, but they need help.
The others? You mean Shiki and her friends?
That's right. They all found their game partners, and Shiki is over fighting in the other Traverse Town. In fact, Sora is helping them out.
Good to hear. So what can I do?
Actually, the Dream Eater just reappeared in the Fountain Plaza. I sent Beat and his partner to face it.
I'm on it.
Riku, there's something else you need to know.
Hmm?
These two Traverse Towns separated by the portal. I was under the impression they were parallel worlds, but it looks like I was wrong.
Wrong how?
That's where it gets tricky. After you and Sora left, Shiki crossed the portal to join her game partner. Did you notice players have a mission timer inscribed on their hands? Well, when she got to the other side, Shiki had more time left on her clock than her partner. And when Beat's partner crossed over from the other side, she had less time left.
So time flows differently here and there? So what? That's true of any two worlds. Their homeworld would be running on a different time axis too.
Yes, I understand that. But if these Traverse Towns were parallel worlds, then time would flow the same in both. But it doesn't. Ergo, they are not parallel worlds.
You mean there's a past and a future?
No, impossible. The worlds are clearly separate. It's not just time that sets them apart. As you yourself noted, every world flows at its own pace, which tells me that for all their similarities, these are two distinct worlds.
Distinct worlds?
Yes, but this is all conjecture. It's like the same world imagined by two people. What does that tell you? That we're in...
The dream.
Yes. Bravo again, Riku. In which case, none of this may matter one bit to me or my friends. But to you and Sora, I think it might be a vital clue.
Right. Thanks. So you need me in the plaza?
Wow, I'm running out of Bravos.
Be right back.
I'm so in for this insane science fiction fantasy dream nonsense. I'm like, I'm so curious about what's going on. Alright, before I continue on though, we've been playing for about an hour, so I'm going to stand up, stretch my legs, grab some water, and I'll be right back. To the city, and he too began training under Lei Kung the Thunderer. During his time there, Daniel's closest friends were a boy named Kanal Du Sien and Miranda Rand Kai, who Danny didn't know was his half-sister. Ultimately, though, a thirst for vengeance against Harold Meacham is what spurred Danny on in his training, always seeking more strength. For all his accomplishments, he was never satisfied, and approached UT in search of avenues of greater power. UT then permitted Daniel Rand to compete for the right to face Shou Lao the Undying. The serpent had been cursed to forever stand guard over the molten heart that was ripped from its own body, and after defeating his rivals in fair combat, Danny Rand was allowed to confront it. While Danny's strikes each hit their mark, they seemed to do no real damage to his serpentine opponent. However, he realized that the dragon-shaped scar from which Shou Lao's heart was removed held the key to victory. It was through the glowing mark that Shou Lao absorbed the mystic energies that fed his immortality. By pressing his own body against the mark, Danny was able to effectively smother the dragon, temporarily killing it. This also permanently marked Daniel, as the shape of the dragon had been burned into his chest. His task completed, he entered the cave to claim his prize. Approaching the glowing brazier, he plunged his hands into the dragon's molten heart. And when he pulled them out, Daniel Rand was transformed. He had obtained the legendary power of the immortal Iron Fist. However, not everyone in Kunlun was happy for Daniel's success, and Marin, the man who would have faced Shou Lao had Danny not defeated him, assembled a gang and attacked the new Iron Fist. Fortunately, a masked warrior came to Daniel's aid along with his friend Connell, and the attackers were defeated. However, Danny's masked benefactor was exposed during the fight and revealed to be none other than Miranda Rand Kai, which was a problem because women were forbidden from learning martial arts in Kunlun. Okay, and we are back. And if you like that video that was playing during the intermission there, I believe that one was about the origin of Iron Fist. So if you want to see the rest of that video, be sure to check it out on the YouTube channel, youtube.com/MaryMarvelite, as well as the new one that's over there right now. Let me see. So we're going this way. The newest one up there just went up yesterday, is about the origin of Richard Rider, the man called Nova. You ever notice that that Richard Rider never shortens his name to Dick? I wonder if there's a reason for that. It's true though. Yes, and also going forward, I mentioned this before, for those who are not aware, going forward, I'm going to do my utmost to keep the upload schedule on the YouTube channel more consistent going forward, which means that oh god, ow, hang on. Going forward, there is going to be a new video up on the channel every Friday at the same time, which is 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Oh yeah, when Power Man and Iron Fist fought a version of the Doctor. Yeah, oh, what was his name? Professor Gamble? Something Gamble? And the Daleks were like the incinerators? Or something like that. I know they kept going like, incinerate, incinerate, instead of exterminate. It was very clearly a Doctor Who pastiche, yeah. But that was fun. Power Man and Iron Fist was a fun book. Those two made a good team. I mean, that was a pretty genius move. Like, for those who are unaware, back in the 70s, you know, obviously Marvel had their Luke Cage book, which was Power Man, Hero for Hire. And they had their Iron Fist book. And, yeah, the sales were kind of dropping low on the... first of all, the funny thing about each of those books is that they were both made to kind of cash in on things that were popular in film during the 70s. So, Power Man, Luke Cage, was very much cashing in on the 70s blaxploitation style cinema of like... I don't remember if Shaft was specifically before or after that, but stuff like that kind of thing. Whereas Iron Fist was an attempt to cash in on the popularity of martial arts films. But yeah, the sales of the Iron Fist book started to drop. I think we only got like... Did the Iron Fist book only have like 15 issues? Am I wrong about that? I don't think Iron Fist got a lot of actual issues. I think he first appeared in Marvel Premiere, or like an anthology book like that. But yeah, he got his own series. It didn't last that long, but yeah, Iron Fist dropped low enough that the sales weren't, you know, they couldn't keep the book going. And Luke Cage, Power Man, his book was starting to drop as well. So what they did is, basically the Iron Fist book got canceled, and I think it was around issue 50-ish or so, that the Hero for Hire, Power Man book, became Power Man and Iron Fist. So they basically combined them into one book. And then that went for a while after that. And of course, the two ended up playing off each other very well. It was those two characters ended up having a great rapport. I'm assuming I'm going this way. I think this is right. Am I going this way? Or does this just bring me around a circle? That's around a circle. Down here is where I need to go. Oh, wait. No, it isn't. This is a circle again. And I think I did need to jump there. Unless I'm just going the wrong way entirely. Oh, I'll figure it out. I'll look around. Is this where I ended up before? Let me see. Does this have the jump in it here? No. Okay, this is not it. Okay, got it. Luke Cage teaming up with Frank Rook. Was that when the Punisher turned black? Which, if that sounds stupid, it is. It was stupid, and it didn't last very long. I think that was also the period of time when Luke Cage was wearing a bulletproof jacket for some reason, even though he didn't really need one. I don't know, maybe he got tired of buying new shirts. He had like a leather jacket that was also bulletproof. I mean, I guess, you know, I make fun of that. It makes enough sense. Like, if you're gonna get shot over and over again and have to, you know, keep buying new shirts, eventually you're just gonna get a bulletproof jacket. We go. Ah, God. We go. I also need to keep an eye out for a Moogle shop. I have a theory that I should be able to buy Cura at this point, but I don't know if I actually can. Save point here. Is there going to be a Moogle nearby? I guess I don't need to be in a rush, but still. Oh, God. Ah, jeez. Whatever. But yeah, comic books have done some silly things over the years. In particular, Luke Cage has seen some silly things. But I like Luke. Luke's a good character. I'm glad that, yeah, he was really kind of on the back burner of things for a long time. Like, you know, obviously he had that series in the 70s that continued because he paired up with Iron Fist. And then he still had books after that. Like, he had one that was just called Cage in the 90s, but he kind of ended up petering out after that. So I think we can really thank Bendis for bringing him more to the forefront of the Marvel Universe in more recent years. Well, I say recent years. This was like 2005, but yeah, with like New Avengers and stuff like that. Yeah, it was really Bendis that kind of brought brought Luke Cage from being like kind of a background player into being like really at the forefront of the Marvel Universe. You started watching MODOK. Ooh, is MODOK good? I seen a clip from it a while back, and it looks funny. It looks more entertaining than I thought it would be. That's on Hulu, right? Am I going to need to get Hulu to watch MODOK? I'll have to check. I'll also have to see if it's, you know, if Hulu is even available in Canada or if MODOK is on it or whatever. I'd have to just figure out the logistics of it. My point is, am I supposed to be watching MODOK? Because MODOK does look entertaining. It's certainly hilarious. Excellent. I mean, that's kind of what you want, huh? Oh, here we go.
Pete! About time, yo!
Pete, what happened to your Dream Eaters?
Don't need them when I've got my game partner. And I don't need you!
Oh, here we go again. 5 seconds ago it was, "Where's Riku?" And now the act?
Whoa!
It's on our Disney Plus. Oh, it's on Disney Plus in Canada? Or are you not in Canada? I don't think I actually know what country you're in.
Riku, right?
I don't think I actually bothered to ask that before. I'm sorry.
I am not. You always gotta go around and garnish my reputation.
Garnish my
Since
reputation.
when? You burned that bridge all by yourself. Nobody raises his reputation by lowering others.
Yo, Riku, you gonna sit there and let her get in my grill?
Sorry, it's just... You two are cut from the same cloth.
I ain't
know.
made of cloth.
Beat looks and talks like a punk, but there's a heart of gold in there somewhere.
Yeah. He's come through for me, so I know what you mean.
There, see? I'm a... Rhyme? You didn't just call me a punk again.
Huh?
All right, now we ruffled its feathers.
Oh, him's Angie.
Ready to do this?
Yeah.
You're from England? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought, but I didn't
Me
want
and
to
I will
assume.
handle things here.
You go after that thing.
Right.
Alright, I guess we're going after that. Actually, I'm going to check right now, because there is a... I've plugged this website before. There's a website called JustWatch.com, where all you need to do is plug in the name of a TV show or a movie, and it'll show you what streaming services it's available on in your country. See here, Marvel's MODOK. Yes, it is on It's on Disney Plus for me. All right, that's good. All right, I mean, if it's on Disney Plus, then I might have to check that out. I might have to. I mean, I was gonna get Disney Plus again anyway for when Loki comes out. So yeah, I might have to check out this MODOK thing. Cool. Yeah, it's on Star. So yeah, I heard that's more. It's more adult oriented. Yeah. I mean, I'm not against that. Also, Derps McGurps saying, yeah, people don't really know what to do with Punisher. I like the Frankencastle series. I don't know if I like Frankencastle as a series or if I just enjoyed the pun of Frankencastle enough that I enjoyed it. Also, I don't know why my camera looks like it's weird. I'm going to try just turning it off and turning it on again just to see if that helps the color here. So it looks weird to me. Let me... Yeah. Here we go. Deactivate. Activate. Looks mostly the same, but whatever. I was also going to say the year was a relatively... I think I finished reading it. Let me bring up the... aimed at an older audience. That's good. Oops, hang on, sorry. That's the wrong... I clicked the wrong button. This is the one I wanted. Yeah, there was a fairly recent... I say recent, it was from a couple of years ago. Punisher series that I read. Where was it? It's probably not still on my... Yeah, no, it fell off of that. I think it was the 2017, 2016 series. Let me bring it up here real quick. Because I don't remember who wrote it. The Punisher... Yeah, this one here. Yeah, this series here. Hey, it started with Becky Cloonan writing it. Yeah. Yeah, this series here, that started in 2016. This one I really enjoyed overall. Like, Punisher is not, like, my favorite Marvel character. But yeah, this series I enjoyed overall. Good writing, great art. Yeah, the Marvel Legacy issues have Punisher with the War Machine armor, which is just a wild idea. That one had a different writer. That one was... Oh, Matthew Rosenberg wrote that story arc, yeah, which is also good. He's also good. Yeah, Becky Cloonan wrote a lot of this. I know some of the issues had Chris Anka on art, who I really like. Oh yes, the late great Steve Dillon did a bunch of issues of these as well. Like a lot of the yeah, the first few issues are Steve Dillon, who sadly passed away. I believe a couple of years ago. I don't think it was much longer after these issues came out, actually. I'm not sure. But anyway, yeah, if you want a Punisher series, this is one that I read relatively recently that I did enjoy a lot, so I'd say check that one out. Just the 2016 Punisher series. All right, have a good sleep, Sammy. Thanks for coming in. See, all right, we gotta not let the nightmare get away. Way to go after the nightmare. Yeah, Punisher's not, you know. I guess, I like Punisher when it's well done. I guess that's like anything, you know. Wasn't really the fan of the ones with him as an angel. I don't think anybody was. Or am I thinking of something else? There was an older one, like the first Marvel Knights one had something like that. I don't remember what the deal was, but I feel like that got, you know, ignored and like swept under the rug pretty quickly. The original Marvel Knights one. Like, I think as soon as Garth Ennis took over, it was like, don't worry about that. That's nothing. That doesn't count or whatever. I don't know exactly where I'm going, but... Oh, God. These guys with the beams are nasty. Ooh! Yeah, those beams are nasty. God, hang on, I'm locked onto the wrong thing. There we go. That's what I gotta do. When those start beaming, I gotta, like, get out of the way. Target spheres, blade, sure. Yeah, that's what I wanted, okay. Wanted to make sure I have got the right party set up there that I wanted. But yeah, I like a good, straightforward Punisher series. And then, you know, every so often you can deviate from the norm and do something like a Frankencastle or, you know, Punisher with the War Machine armor, that kind of thing. Here we go. Okay, I knew I'm going the right way, so that's good.
Quantity versus quality.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
We're gonna get Mufasa'd. Oh boy, careful. Ah, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I need to get out of the middle of all these freaking Triceratops or whatever is going on. Getting murdered by dinosaurs. Here we go. This is what I need to be doing. There we go. Oh god, there's more. They keep showing up. It's a stampede! Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Go. There we go. That worked. Sarah Terror recipe. Yeah, I got the recipe for that one. Nice.
Riku, the third district. We're going to pin it between both worlds.
Got it.
So yeah, then Riku heads to the third district, then him and Sora kind of tag team the thing between worlds. Got it. Makes enough sense. waiting for the Netflix adaptation of Sandman. Sandman is something I need to actually read. I haven't read a whole lot of Vertigo stuff. But I mean, the things I need to read is like a list that's a million miles long. God damn, I never have time. I never have enough time. Whew, there we go. One of your favorite DC series? Yeah, I like DC. I just haven't read like nearly as much of it compared to Marvel, where like for DC I've gotten most of my exposure to it off of like a lot of the old cartoons, like the DC animated universe and stuff. That being said, of course, I've read a lot of the, you know, the big staples, like The Dark Knight Returns and Watchmen, of course. Like, you've got to read Watchmen is required reading. So yeah, Dark Knight Returns, which I love, Watchmen, you know, I read The Death of Superman, which is like incomprehensible if you're not aware of like DC continuity at the time. It's like, I know enough about it to be able to read that, but it's like, wow, this is not something you just pick up and read if you're not familiar with comics. Which is funny because it's like one of the best selling trade paperbacks of all time. Doom Patrol, oh yeah, that's something I should check out. I should watch the HBO Max. Well, I say I should watch the HBO Max series. I don't think we have HBO Max in Canada. Because I remember I checked it out when Wonder Woman 1984 dropped on there. I was like, yeah, no, it's not available in Canada. And also, you know, I haven't seen Wonder Woman 1984 because it would have been on HBO Max, but I can't. That's not available in Canada. So in order to watch it, I would have had to pay like $30 to rent it for a weekend. I'm like, I'd probably pay $30 to buy a movie, but I'm not paying $30 to rent a movie. I'd pay $5 or $10 to rent a movie, but preferably, if I'm going to rent a movie, I'd rather pay like the $10 for a month of whatever streaming service it's on. Then I get a month of all of that. I think that was like my main reason for not doing it, where I'm like, I'm not gonna pay $30 to get one movie for one weekend when the option that I should be getting is to pay like $10 to get a shit ton of movies for a whole month. It's like, didn't really make sense. And apparently a lot of people don't like that one, so. Good, it's a bunch of pop-ups now from watching Doom Patrol with your mom. Ooh. Yeah, that's another thing that I'd like to, I'd like to catch up on the general, like, DC TV stuff, like the Arrowverse and that kind of thing, because I haven't really watched any of that, and I'm, like, super intrigued by it. Specifically, the Doom Patrol seems interesting to me, and the Flash TV show seems like something I would want to watch. But it's all a matter of, like, you know, time and money and having it on, like, a proper streaming service or, you know, a way to watch it. So I don't necessarily, you know, I would prefer not to pirate stuff. May not have used the legitimate means. I wouldn't know anything about that. Hey, here's a Moogle. Also, hey, Bloody Uwu, how's it going? Thank you for joining us. I hope you're having a good day thus far. Can I buy Cura? No, I can't get Cura yet. I figured I would have been able to get it already, but I guess not. Still just at regular Cure. I can buy more Drop-Me-Nots. Those are pretty cheap. Let me get 50. There we go. That'll be more than I need. Alright, so yeah, I'm heading to the 3rd district. But yeah, I'm a big fan of, companies fighting piracy by providing a better service, or you know, just by providing a good service. You know, that's the best way to fight piracy is to make it more convenient for people to... the best way to fight piracy is to make it more convenient for people to buy your product than it is to steal it. And that's the great thing about, like, Marvel Unlimited. Like, not that I would, you know, be out there pirating comics or anything like that. Because, like I said, I don't want to resort to piracy, you know. Pretty much the only time I'll do that is if it's, like, an old book that's never been reprinted. Like, if I wanted to read Rom Space Knight, well, that's not reprinted anywhere. So obviously I would just find scans online, kind of thing. But, yeah, with Marvel Unlimited, like, I have no need to ever, you know, pirate a book. Especially now that, you know, new books go on there, like, 3 months after they come out. Like, yeah, I can't afford to buy a stack of new books every week, but, I mean, I'll wait for them. I'll pay for Marvel Unlimited. I'll wait for them to drop on that. I mean, hell yeah. Want to use a streaming service, but all your money is tied up in the form of... Yeah, need it. I mean, money, like, that's... You know, I'll never downplay that either, is that... Yeah, money's tight across the board. You know, I certainly know about that over on my end here. Is the IDW run of ROM any good? Oh, I didn't even know IDW was doing a run of ROM. I guess now that you say that, that makes sense. IDW does have a good habit of getting the licenses for freaking everything. Hey, Time Nugget, how's it going? Thanks for swinging on in. I hope you're having a good day. Actually, now that you say it, I think I did know that.
I got you now.
But yeah, I actually don't know. I haven't really, I really looked into that.
Gotta play by the rules.
I've read some of the IDW Transformers stuff, and that was good. But at this point, you know, mostly for financial reasons, I've been doing most of my comic book reading from Marvel Unlimited because I just pay for the subscription and then I read stuff off of that.
Yeah, well,
So I apologize if I haven't been, you know, if I'm not super knowledgeable about stuff outside of that right now.
You're like a sponge, really.
me? I'm not a sponge. I'm just me.
You mean Daisuke Nojo Bito.
Hey! Don't use my full name!
That's a weird name.
Hey!
Well, it's time to go.
Oh, we done here already? I figured I would have had to do the fight over here as Riku.
Yeah, stay cool.
Or maybe I just chased it here so Sora could take care of it, I guess.
Say hi to Sora.
Sure.
Riku, remember what I said. Be careful. If this really is a dream, it's going to lie to you. To try and make you think it's real.
I got
What? I don't got it.
You and Sora would break your heads on this one.
What?
What? Knockout punch. All right, I think that was the same one. Yeah, that was the same one that that Sora got. So now Sora and Riku both have that one. Oh,
That works for me. We all got a role to play, right?
Gorsh, at least he's honest. Gonna do so.
Amazing!
Silence. No underling of mine.
Jurassic
shall
Jacob, thank you for the
consult
bits.
so. I have great plans for dear Pete and for all the worlds, once I have taken them for my own.
Then I've got bad news for you. That day's never gonna come.
Perhaps you should take a few moments to reconsider. Or does the Queen's life mean nothing to you at all?
Mickey, don't you listen to her. You can't let Maleficent have her way.
No! Minnie! All right, Maleficent. Tell us what you want.
Let me see. Shall I begin with this world? I much preferred it in its darker, more ominous permutation.
And let me actually get this out of the way. Jurassic Jacob, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that, and I hope you're having a fantastic day. And yes, thank you for entering the marble race as well. Let me continue here.
You said it. This place needs some lights out time.
You're lying, Maleficent.
Oh, hang on.
You don't.
Olympia! Oh god, the cat Yakuza's here. Everyone needs to pay tribute to the cat Yakuza, and by that I mean you need to follow Olympia517. Thank you so much for that raid. I hope you guys are having a good day. What were you playing? Were you having a good time over there, Olympia? Let me see here. David95, Olympia, Shanzano, thank you for that raid. Hey, Destiny, how's it going? Alright, let me get a shout-out going here. Oh, and, David, am I saying your name correctly? Thank you for that follow, I appreciate that. Olympia, 517, let me see what we're doing here. Yeah, we're playing, oh, Nier Automata! I need to play that game for myself at some point, that looks super cool. The fact that Maleficent thinks she's still relevant is hilarious. She does keep showing, like I said earlier, we killed her in the first game, then she was like, yeah, but I got better now. Just lurking, it's all good, Destiny. I appreciate that. I appreciate the lurks and stuff. But yes, if you guys are not following Olympia, be sure to check her out. She is a sweet and absolutely beautiful person who deserves all of the love and good vibes. So be sure to swing over to her channel at some point and tickle that follow button. Give her a look. I don't know, I'm just me. I'm just doing my best over here. You're the one that's coming in with the raid and being all sweet, so thank you, I appreciate that very much. We are playing some Kingdom Hearts there. Also, if you don't know me, my name is Mary, the Mary Marvelite. I talk about comic books over on youtube.com/Mary Marvelite, and on Wednesdays and weekends, I swing over here to Twitch to kind of hang out with y'all and play some video games. And I've been making my way through the Kingdom Hearts franchise for the first time, and we are up to... I keep wanting to say Birth by Sleep. It's Dream Drop Distance is the one we're on now. I liked Birth by Sleep a lot. My mouth keeps wanting to say Birth by Sleep. I think it's the, what's the word I'm looking for? The similar sounding consonants across the board there. The alliteration. Birth by Sleep versus Dream Drop Distance. This one is more alliterative because it's got the 3. Anyway, shall we continue? I think we shall.
Through this much trouble just for that. What is it you're really after?
Very perceptive.
I like this one a lot so far.
I presume you are familiar with Xehanort,
Oh.
the man who led me to discover worlds outside of my own.
You know him?
As do you, I see.
Xehanort is like the cause of every problem in this entire franchise. If you map out everything that has ever gone wrong, every issue that anybody has in this franchise, and map it backwards, like do like a causation chart and figure out what led to what, everything goes back to Xehanort. Everything is his fault.
Yes, he shared everything with me. How to go about winning a heart over to the darkness. And, most gloriously, about the 7 hearts of pure light. The ones that would grant me the power I need to conquer all worlds. However, the worlds were too complex. Too much for even me to contain. It seemed I had miscalculated. Then it came to me. Of course, I could go about conquering other worlds in my own manner. You do have the data for all the worlds, do you not? And now you will hand it over to me.
What do you mean?
She's after the journal data.
Remember, me and Maleficent was trapped inside it. Now cough it up.
Why do you want the data?
I'm afraid that is no concern of yours.
Wouldn't want a royal Minnie Mousiness to get a boo-boo now, would we?
I see you have failed to recognize the futility of your situation. Very well. face your doom!
It's Lee!
Oh, Mickey!
Minnie!
I've not seen Union Cross yet. No, that's after this.
Say, milady, I think the pipsqueak's right. We better hit the road.
I now know that what I seek lies within these
Mickey's gonna lay down to some smackdowns.
Just
He's a
that I will
badass.
eliminate you in good time.
Hey, wait for me, Maleficent. Wait.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this game so far. I like the gameplay a lot in it.
You used the darkness to get here? That was reckless. But gosh, I didn't expect you to save us. Axel.
Axel didn't. My name is Lee. Got it memorized?
Glossary 7 Princesses. Chronicle Recoded. Yeah, I guess we should view that. Jiminy was surprised to find a mysterious message in one of his journals, which was supposed to be blank. They're hurting when you will be mended when you return to end it. To better understand the message, King Mickey created a datascape from the worlds within the journal. But the datascape was riddled with bugs, and the king had to rely on the digital version of Sora to debug the journal from the inside. While exploring the Destiny Island's datascape, a figure in a black coat explained that uncovering the keyholes was the only way to mend the worlds. Sora found the keyhole in Traverse Town and used it to reach the next world. As he did, a new message appeared in the journal back at Disney Castle, and the king was alarmed to discover that the castle had been invaded by Heartless. Worse yet, he and the others were now trapped in the library. Again, Sora came face to face with the figure in the black coat. Playing Nier Replicant, you're interested in seeing the connections between it and Automata. Yeah, I want to play those Nier games at some point. I wonder if I should play Replicant or Automata first if I'm going to play them. Because Replicant is a remake of the first Nier, but of course, you know, it's a remake that came out after Automata. Would I play Replicant instead of the original? Would I just skip the original, play Replicant, and then Automata? I don't know. I guess I'll have to figure that out later. I'll end up playing them eventually, I'm sure. Same room. Yeah. Again, Sora came face to face with the figure in the black coat. At this time, when he followed the stranger, he found himself in the same room as King Mickey and the others. How had they wound up in the same place? The figure in the black coat turned out to be a digital version of Riku, who explained what was going on. He had been chosen by the journal as a backup storage to protect its data. Now Riku and the journal were one and the same, and he had brought Mickey and the others into the datascape to help solve the mysterious message. Just then, someone took over the pathway between the datascape and the real world. There was no way out. Sora set off to repair more worlds and secure a way home for his friends. It turned out Maleficent and her henchman Pete were the culprits. They were plotting to release the darkness inside the datascape into the real world. Sora tried to stop her, but she destroyed his Keyblade and kidnapped Riku. The king went after Riku, and Sora went after the king. Sora's friendship with Donald and Goofy gave him the power to recreate the Keyblade. Now we just need a remake of Drakengard. Yeah, there were like 4 of those on PS2. It'd be cool if there was like a collection or something like that. Pete had infected Riku with bugs and tried to pit the two friends against each other, but after a short fight, the infected Riku collapsed. Sora dove into Riku's datascape to save his friend and defeated Maleficent inside. However, it wasn't until he took out his own Heartless, the original bug, which was threatening to delete the whole datascape, that the journal was finally restored. But because restoring the journal was tantamount to overwriting all record of this newest journey, Data Sora and King Mickey had to say goodbye. However, the mysterious message was still a mystery. Back in the real world, King Mickey and the others received a message from Data Riku that extra data had been found. They would need Datasaura's help one last time. The extra data was a special world designed to make Sora learn how to cope with hurt. When Datasaura was finally ready to accept that hurt, Naminé appeared before him. She explained that inside him were special memories that belonged to people connected to the real Sora, people who were hurting. The mysterious message was her way of reaching out to him and preparing him for that truth. King Mickey promised Naminé that they would undo all of the hurt. Back in the real world, he wrote a letter to the real Sora and explained that there were others out there that only Sora could save. Okay. Gonna grab some food. Sounds good, Olympia. You enjoy your food. Alright, that's the next batch of worlds ready to go. So I guess we'll hop up here. It's got the Country of the Musketeers. It's combat level 26. This one's 34. Okay, so we'll do this one first. And I guess we'll drop back to Sora. And we'll continue the pattern of doing Sora and then Riku in the world. I guess that makes enough sense. Drop and change characters. Yes. Arrow. I think I've already got that, don't I? Drop decelerator. Yeah, let's do that and that. Oh, hang on, I gotta actually click it. So boop and boop. Hang on. Yeah, let me do that. Claim bonus, yes. Alright, we'll dive into here. Visit this world. Oh god, there's comic books! We're going into a comic book world. Oh. Got it. I think I need a certain number of things here. Oh, crap. It's fine, I got the thing out of it. Whoop. Got that. I got Mega Flare ready to go, so... There we go. Oh, got it. 420. I need 80 more. Looks like there's plenty here. Thing open! Alright, so now I just need to survive to the end. Alright, baller. Fantastic.
All right, I'll show you what a musketeer can do.
King Mickey, are you okay?
Huh? Have we met before?
What? Wait, is this like what happened with Jiminy and Tron? I'm not in Disney Castle. And that world isn't one of the ones that's asleep. I don't get it.
You okay? What's wrong?
Oh, I was wondering where I was?
Where'd you get that key?
This? It's a key
I know. You came from another world, right?
Huh? Yeah.
National Treasure
My name's
World.
Mickey. I'm working on a problem. That's why I'm in this world, being a musketeer.
So, am I in a world the king visited that I don't know about? A world that's trapped in sleep somewhere? 'Cause I guess...
You seem confused. Look out!
Yeah, you said don't earlier. What am I not supposed to be doing here? Bearing in mind that I'm, you know, gonna kind of do whatever anyway. Trap enemies in comic book worlds where the ending will not be happy. Ooh, that's the reality shift in this one? Alright, cool. If there's only one arrow, use L. If there are two arrows, use L and R. Perform the correct actions to initiate the attack shown on the drawing. Okay. Boing. Oh, the recap didn't mention anything about Data Roxas. Oh yeah, it didn't. I mean, the recaps are pretty quick. Also, you know, Recoded was a game that we didn't even really play in its entirety, just because it's one of the ones that you just watch the cutscenes for. Yeah, I don't think there's a reason for me not to do things this way in terms of just like dropping. Oh, there we go. Dropping in between worlds and kind of switch, you know, doing a world as Sora in its entirety and then switching to Riku. That seems like a good way to do it for me. I can use the drop me nots to make sure I can get the entire world done in one run, and then do it as the other character. That'll help me, you know, not get confused by what's going on in each run. Yeah, we're in a straight to video world with this one here, with the Musketeers video. Although I do like that it's got the conceit of, yeah, this was
I sure owe you one.
Mickey traveling between worlds.
Musketeer I turned out to be.
Hey, whoa, ow, whoa! Where's the bad guys?
Goofy!
Presumably Donald and Goofy would be too.
Under control, Goof.
Oh, ah, oh.
So this is like a dream memory of something that Mickey, Donald, and Goofy already did. Or something.
Hey, Donald!
Excuse me.
Gorge, do I know you from somewhere?
No. Nice to meet you.
Say, fellas, this is Sora. And it doesn't matter when we met. Once we make a friend, we're friends for life.
Hi, I'm Donald.
And I'm Goofy.
Friends for life.
Now, we've got to go protect the princess. Donald, Goofy, follow me.
Hey, wait! You're not gonna let me come along?
But you're not a musketeer, and this mission is fraught with danger.
All the more reason I should help. When the going gets tough, the tough call their friends.
Well, all right. Thank you.
Great.
This just makes me want to have a Three Musketeers bar.
The thing?
Creamy nougat. I like nougat.
one for all!
Look at my big stupid blade compared to theirs. The country of the musketeers. Overnight musketeers. View now.
Congratulations, boys! In light of your lacklustrous potential, I dub you Royal Musketeers. Just look at you, all dressed up and going nowheres. Now then, let's get right down to your inaugural mission. Bodyguards to Princess Minnie. Some nefarious nincompoop has got it out for her, see? And it's your job to personally keep her safe.
Somebody's after the princess. Tell us.
What? So soon? Don't we get to practice?
Why? The 1, 2, 3 of us are ready for anything.
Don't worry, Donald's real brave, and Goofy's clever. And while I may be small, I've got the heart of a musketeer. All for one,
And one for all!
So I guess this is like a dream world memory, whatever, of... During this time, Minnie would have still just been a princess instead of the queen. Ooh, I can get Cura now. So I've got 1. How many slots do I have for that now? Let me see here. So I've already got 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And probably 1 more. So I get 6. So then I would have... Wait. Yes. Can I afford that many? Maybe not. Let me see. Oh. I can get 4. It would spend all of my money. I might as well. Do I have anything I can sell? Probably, because there's all this stuff that I'm just not going to end up using, so I might as well sell it. In fact, let me... I'll keep some of the higher level ones. Actually, yeah, if I'm getting all these Cura, I might as well sell my regular cures. That just makes sense. And I'll keep the Curaga. I'll equip the Cura, but I'll keep the Curaga. Yeah, I'll sell a bunch of these low-level stuff, because that way, even if I do want to, you know, if I do end up using some of these at some point, I'm probably not going to use the low-level ones. Alright, so I bought 4. Well, I can sell like 1 or 2 more things to get the, there we go. And then my command deck. I can load these up with Cura. There we go. Alright, I got those drop me nuts to keep me in the level long enough to get it all done in one run. Perfect. And I got those for Riku as well, so I can just equip him with those when I get over to him. And there's just like new stuff in here. I got the Sarah Terror recipe. Can I make that, I wonder? Spirits. Create. I can make you now, can't I? Sir Kairu! Okay, cool. Stick with the default name for now. Looks like I can make this one now. Kuma Panda. Yeah, I don't have one of you yet, so let's go ahead. Cool. Off to a great start. Fantastic. Yeah, looks like that's all the ones I can make for now. But let me just see if... Yeah, you guys were my new ones. Let me just see what what abilities I can potentially unlock from them. Ability links. Let me see here. Do I have? Oh, I can get the last couple of from Eskar Glow. I might as well do that. Ability link board complete. Strongest link. Nice. Let's see. So you've got Cure Boost, Attack Haste, Water Boost. Yeah, I like the defensive ones I already got. I'm trying to see if they have any more, like, permanent ones that are good. Water Boost. Hang on. Would I be able to see it down here? Combo. Yeah, I could get Combo Plus from another Combo Plus from that one. And let me see here. Yeah, I can try to get another Combo Plus. Support Boost. What does this one do? Spirit support magic to last longer. I'm not really that concerned about that. But yeah, I can put that froggy guy in the party long enough to try and get Combo Boost, the other one of those. That would make sense. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Ability link. Yeah, so to get Combo Boost, where is that on you? Cure Boost, Water Boost, Attack Haste, Water Screen, and that's just Blitz there. Water Boost, Attack Boost, Stop Block, Cure Boost. It's like, yeah, all the way at the end of that line. Hey, Master Thief, how's it going? Frog Knight makes you want an amphibia world in Kingdom Hearts.
What, you mean like Atlantica?
Alright, so I guess we just gotta go straight in this row. I need to link with them a certain number of times to get that, though. Alright, well, I'll have to do that anyway. If I want to get that. So, what we'll do is I'll put you here for now. And let me see. Now, what do I not have from the... I still got, like, my sleep block and stuff like that, right? Toxamander had some good stuff that I want, but... Well, hang on. Let me just double check what I got going on here. Okay, so which one do I want to replace for a little bit? Toxamander is the one that has bind block, confusion. Yeah, okay, I want confusion block on, like full stop. Poison block turn. Yeah, okay, so I'm leaving Toxamander on because he's got confusion block. I think he's the only one out of these that has it. You've got defense boost, defender I've got anyway because it's a permanent thing. But yeah, defense boost, a bunch of screens. Okay, so I'll replace Eskar Glow for now. At least until I get the combo plus from this guy, and then I'll reassess. He's got those cure boosts too, so he might be good for those, but... Nah, it's probably fine. Anyway, I'll roll with this for now until I get the combo plus thing. Okay, cool. I'll do a save here. And also... This is a good time. I'm going to take a quick break just to use the washroom again and grab some more water. And then when we come back, it's going to be time for the halftime marble race. So be sure to put exclamation point play into the chat so you can get in on that action. And I will be right back. And for a moment, Victor Von Doom peered into a realm beyond death. And then, something failed. Victor's fatal error in his calculations proved to be his undoing, and the machine, unable to channel the mystical energies, erupted into a fiery explosion. He awakened a few days later in a military hospital, his face bandaged to cover his wounds. That same day, the dean of the university arrived to personally expel Von Doom for his dangerous experiments. Days later, when Victor was alone, he removed his bandages to inspect his injuries, finding that the hellfire unleashed in the explosion had left a large vertical scar on the left side of his face where the demon had touched him. Some might say his injuries were relatively minor considering the magnitude of the explosion, but to Doom, his face was ruined by the hellish mark. Although the military still wanted him to continue working with them, Victor had other plans. He remotely activated his robotic soldiers, commanding them to destroy everything he had built before self-destructing themselves, keeping his technology out of American hands. He fled the country and returned to Europe, but the scar on his face throbbed and burned, and his nights were plagued by nightmares of the devil who held his mother's soul. He attempted to lose himself in Eastern Europe, appreciating the anonymity that his facial bandages afforded him. Most didn't pay him much mind, although a drunken neighbor named Otto did seem to take notice of him. Furthermore, Victor Von Doom's infamy had already begun to spread, as agents of the Russian KGB attempted to coerce him into working for them. Naturally, Doom made it clear that his talents were not for sale, and that threats were not going to work on him. But the next change in his life came when he unexpectedly reunited with a figure from his past. His childhood love, Valeria, had come looking for him. As it turns out, since Victor's disappearance, the Baron had been attacking his family's caravan Okie dokie, and we are back. And that video that was playing during the break was all about the origin of Dr. Doom. So, if you want to see more of that, be sure to check out that video over on the YouTube channel, youtube.com/MaryMarvelate. But for now, it is time for the halftime marble race. Anybody that would like to get in on this, put exclamation point play into the chat. I'll give you guys just about a minute there so everybody can shuffle on into that. And you can get your balls in the race alongside Jakester, Silver Bullet, Derps McGurps, The Gooding Girl, Jurassic Jacob, Time Nugget, Master Thief, and me. Hey buddy, Zant is here as well. He's coming here to say hello. Let's say hello to Zant while people are shuffling in there. Oh, and Razzle's on the bed behind him. Look at this sweet boy. Look at this sweet boy. He is the sweetest boy. I love this boy so much. You have no idea how much I love this boy. He is the loveliest of boys. Look at his sweet little face. I loves him. I loves him. He's a good boy. Razzle is a fluffy baby, and I love her. I love you, baby. I love you, my little fluffy baby. Alright, so yes, that has been about a minute, so we'll do the marble race. Right now, we're going to see who is going to take the points and shove them into their monthly total. All right. This course is called On the Veldt, and the world record for this one is 1 minute and 25 seconds. Aww. World record for this one is 1 minute and 25 seconds, but the channel record is held by Shiro Anima, sorry. When did I say Amano? Shiro Anima at 1 minute and 7 seconds. So let's see if anybody can beat Shiro's time this time around. I like the look of this one. I know it's supposed to be like a gambling board kind of thing, that kind of green felt, but it also reminds me of like a mini golf course, that kind of thing. Looks like Jakester is in the lead right now. Is he ahead of the Ghost? It looks like he is. You were kind of drifting off when you realized, Kitty! You woke straight back up. Oh yeah, I thought the cats were pretty much always here in the room with me. That's the thing about them. My cats are, they are always in the same room as me. Like, I'm usually in, you know, when I'm sitting down, I'm usually in one of two rooms. I'm either in here on the computer, or, you know, possibly in bed, or, hey Virus, how's it going? Thanks for coming on in. Or I'm out in the living room, lying on the couch watching TV or something like that. I'm usually in one or two rooms. They will be in whatever room I'm in. If I'm in here doing stuff on the TV, usually Razzle will be on the bed, Zant will either be behind the TV or he'll be here next to me. And if I'm in the other room on the couch, then sometimes Razzle will still just be back here in the bed, but most of the time she'll come out. Zant is always in the same room as me. It is unusual for him to not be in the same room as me. Also, it looks like Jakester is nabbing this time around. I think he got the channel record as well, so GG Jakester. Nicely done. Alright, let's see if everyone else is going to survive. I don't see the Annihilation Wave coming, so I think Silver's going to make it here. So Jakester getting that first place prize. Time Nugget swooping in there for second. Master Thief getting third. And yeah, let's see if everybody else survives. Not all cats are like that. My cats are really sweet. They're not, Zant especially doesn't like getting picked up a lot of the time. Like, he's not, like, super, like, hands-on and cuddly, but he always likes to be right next to me. And it's very sweet when he does show affection, usually by rubbing his face against mine. He likes to show affection by rubbing faces together. Usually that'll be when I'm like lying down on the couch in the other room. Zant will kind of get up on the back of the couch, like next to me, where I can like lean my head towards his, and it'll be like, eh. He's a good boy. Also, Razzle is kind of, I think I've been saying their names too many times because, oh, you can't really see her. Razzle is like on the edge of the bed behind Zant. Here, let me push him out of the way first. There she is. Okay, now she's moving. Was a good boy, though. Look at this sweet boy. There's the kitties. Sometimes they need to gain their trust before they are affectionate. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Alright, cool. So, Jakester428 is the victor this time around. Let me see here. Let me bring up my my result sheet here. So Jakester will get 3 points added to his monthly total. Oh, hang on. What was that? Virus, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that, and I appreciate you. Thank you very much for the 100 biddies for the kitties. That's awesome. Right, so Jakester gets 3 points added to his total, bringing his monthly total up to 7, which is pretty darn strong. Let me get rid of this here. And then, let's see, Time Nugget in second place. That'll put Time Nugget on the board for the month with 2 points. And then Master Thief in third place will get a point added to his total, bringing them up to 4 points for the month. So thank you again to everybody who entered the race. Click this. Let me get back over to the game in just a second. He's a good boy. I love this boy. Okay, I should get back to the game at some point. So I'm going to sip my water.
Everyone be sure to stay hydrated out there. It's very important.
Okie dokie. Well, so let me check some stuff off of my mementos here, because I already looked at this. I don't like how this stuff is like still marked as new in mementos when I looked at it when it first popped up. Like, I already read this. Don't have it marked as new. Jeez. Driving me up the frickin' wall here. Okay, so where am I going? I don't think I'm as concerned about these anymore. I guess I'm just going this way. Or do I need to just talk to Mickey? Yeah. Ready to protect the princess? Sure. I just saved, so I'm as ready as I'm gonna be. I'm loaded up with Cura. Oh god, is that a freaking dinosaur? It's like a... What's the name of the... like a Tyrantrum? Reminds me of that Pokemon, kinda. Mostly because they're both just Tyrannosaurus Rexes, but still. We have a T-Rex! Oh boy, here we go. Oh boy, howdy. Tyrantorex. Okay, I gotta block. It said block the fire, so is it just when it fires? Okay, I need to... Oh god, I need to get the timing down on this. Damn it. Wow, yeah, I really need to work on the timing of this. Ah! Get out of here, you big stupid dinosaur. Must go faster. Must go faster. They had fun with these Dream Eaters. Yeah, I do like the enemy designs in this game in general are real fun. There we go. Oh, he shot 2. Okay, that didn't work. This one is really cool. Alright, I can do this. I just need to, like, actually nail the timing. Okay. I think I'm doing better. I really need to, like, lay some smacks on it when I get the chance, though. I need to kill it before it kills the carriage is the big thing, I think. The hell? It, like, stunned me or something. It's down to its last life bar, though. Damn it. There we go. That's what we needed. Almost got it. There we go. Okie dokie, got it. Ooh, I got a recipe for that one. Oh, hello, fellas. Just throw his sword at me? I mean, admittedly, you know, I've done that kind of thing before, because that's what strike rate is, but still. Just straight up threw a sword at me. Point first. Could have killed me, man. You want a DuckTales world? Oh yeah, I mean we need like a whole Disney afternoon world, like a whole Duckburg kind of thing with Darkwing Duck and well, I mean Scrooge McDuck has already been in the game, so there's your in. We've seen Scrooge and the boys. I was always a fan of Darkwing Duck. That was the one that I liked. Mary likes the superhero style one, you know, big surprise. But even as a kid, that was always the one that I was drawn to. Darkwing Duck, when there's trouble you call DW. Darkwing Duck, let's get dangerous. Darkwing Duck, Darkwing, Darkwing Duck. Love it. Anyway. We've got a princess to rescue. Falling back on some old tropes, but whatever. Saving someone from a bunch of jerks is never a bad idea. God. But yeah, I never even made when I saw those dudes, I never even made the connection that those were the Beagle Boys. But yeah, that's totally what it was. Huh, Ragnarok. Desiccation. I'm guessing Duckburg was destroyed since they were in Traverse Town. Yeah, well, they were in the first game. But then... yeah, they were in Hollow Bastion in the second one. They were just kind of hanging out there. No, I thought the implication was that that Scrooge and his family were from the Disney World. Aha, treasure. But maybe Duckburg would be like another, you know, location in the Disney World. It's like the worlds don't need to be just like limited to one city or one location kind of thing. Uh-huh. Oh, there we go. But it would make sense that they were from Duckburg, and that world got destroyed or, you know, consumed by the darkness in Kingdom Hearts 1 or before that, and that's why they were hanging out in Traverse Town. Because that was like a place where, you know, people who lost their world wound up. Hence the Final Fantasy characters from Hollow Bastion showing up there. Or, you know, Radiant Garden originally. Oh god, Toontown. Speaking of Christopher Lloyd mentioned earlier, yeah. Was Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Was that made by Disney or Warner Brothers? Because I know both franchises are in there. I think Disney made that one, right? Yes. Yeah, Disney made it and they licensed the Warner Brothers, like, Looney Tunes characters to show up as, like, cameo appearances and stuff. It's probably the only time we're gonna see that, for God's sake. Which is unfortunate. Apparently, I don't know if this is true, but I've heard that Warner Brothers wanted, you know, as kind of a back and forth for them letting Disney use their characters in Roger Rabbit. I heard that Warner Brothers wanted to use Mickey Mouse in Space Jam as the ref, because Mickey would be like an impartial third party between the Looney Tunes and the aliens. Although I do kind of like the solution they ended up doing there when Disney said no, is that oh, here we go. I do appreciate the fact that you know, in Space Jam the game is between the Looney Tunes and the aliens, and so Marvin the Martian is the referee because he's both. He is a Looney Tune and an alien. So Marvin the Martian is the impartial referee. I kind of like that. As cool as Mickey Mouse would have been, I kind of like the subtle joke of Marvin the Martian being the ref. I feel like that works. Oh god, we're about to play Donkey Kong. Do 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 do. Uh-huh. Oh, okay, that didn't work the way I wanted it. Space Jam 2 is basically Warner Brothers Kingdom Hearts. It's kind of like, yeah, turning out that way, isn't it? Ah, damn, how do I get in there? How do I make this work? Oop, that was wrong. Damn it. Dang it. It looks like I'm just not lining it up right. Do I need to be, like, more on the edge here? Oh, he, like, goes to the center. I was, like, aiming at the edge there. Huh. I might not be able to grab this. This might be beyond my capabilities. Oh, look, there's a thing over here, though. Balls. Give me this. What if I just come at it from this way? There we go. What if I just do this? Oh. Oh, hey. Where is it? Where is it? I'm losing track. Is it down? It's down. Oh, that's not the one with the thing in it. I'm losing my mind. There it is. That one. Jeez. So what we really need is a home improvement world. I don't want Tim Allen in it. Although he's probably in the... Well, either him or a sound-alike in the Toy Story one, but you know what I mean. Got it. Whee! Whee! Whoop, there we go. Whee! Ow! Barrel. Whee! Oh god, there's no railing. What is this? What is this, Star Wars? Ugh. Hey, get back here. I'm gonna hit you with this big thing, I swear to God. Right, open up. Where'd you go? Here we go. Defeat the Beagle Boys. Oh, that's pretty cool. That one was pretty good. Ah. Uh-oh. One left. Almost got him. There we go. Nailed it. Swish. But yeah, I don't know if I'm that overly interested in the sequel, but I like the first Space Jam. That movie is dumb and fun. I haven't seen it in many years, but I liked it. I like her hair flute. It's cute. It's the bad guys. Doo 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 doo. Throw them out the window. God damn it. Donald being about as useful as he usually is. I'm also wondering if we're ever going to see Goofy's kid in this series. Yeah, we need to get Max in on this. Because Goofy and Pete are major players, so... Uh-oh. Yeah, have Max show up and then Sora ask why Goofy never mentioned his son before. They said the thing! Sora, Donald, Goofy. Let's go save Mickey with the power of friendship and this gun I found. Also, I just saw a treasure. A treasure? Give me the treasure. Thank you. A Megapote. Might as well do another hot, fresh save here. Made to order. Boop. Ooh, where are we going? Oh, examine? There we go. The shore? I guess? Don't know exactly where I'm headed. But yeah, it'd be cool if Max at least got, like, a mention. It's always fun when he shows up and stuff. I mean, Pete's got a kid too, so... And a wife, for that matter. Meanwhile, Goofy's a single dad. Let me see. Let me do this again. I do kind of wish it was a little bit easier to compare the different spirits you've got and what, like, abilities they offer. Like, make it a little bit easier to decide what kind of party you want. Because it's a little bit clunky to, like, switch stuff around and then look at your abilities and then figure out what ones you want. I mean, that could also be helped if, that would also be helped if they just made it so that, that all of the abilities unlock permanently, like they did in, or like you could do in, Birth by Sleep, which is not the case in this one, unfortunately. I would have liked that. That's one thing I liked with Birth by Sleep, is that you could totally beef up everybody. Oh, God. Hang on. Scene involving Pepe Le Pew. Oh yeah, they cut a scene involving Pepe Le Pew, but include a cameo from the Clockwork Orange. Yeah. Noted sex pest Pepe Le Pew has been cut from Space Jam. Dang it. I think it's fair to say that the Looney Tunes are not necessarily supposed to be role models. What, with all the hitting each other with sticks they do. Is there anything over here? Aha! There was a thing over here. There we go. Huh. Yep, this looks like the right way to go. Yeah, I guess I'm not too fussed either way. Like, you know, Pepe Le Pew getting, like, a scene cut out of it. So, you know, it's kind of silly, but on the other hand, like, I get why, so, you know. Once again, I'm not too fussed either way. They could have included it or not, and I don't know. Oh, God! Oh, God, I'm being eaten by a dinosaur. Yeah, not something I find worth getting upset over either way. But it is funny that there's like a Clockwork Orange reference in there. Hell, like the original Space Jam had straight up not a cameo, but a Reservoir Dogs reference in there. Of course, I also remember, you know, back in the 80s and 90s when R-rated films would have toy lines and kid-friendly cartoon adaptations, like RoboCop. Like they RoboCop, they continually made more kid-friendly. Like, you know, RoboCop 3 is a lot more family friendly than the previous two. And I'm pretty sure there was a cartoon, there was like the toy line and all stuff. Like, RoboCop ended up getting like marketed to kids. But you look at that first movie and it is brutal. Like, the first RoboCop movie, that's an R-rated movie, and it's a hard R. There's like, that's a hell of a movie, and I love that movie. That's a hell of a movie, but that is that is an adult's movie right there. There's some violent stuff, and the whole scene where Murphy, you know, gets shot to pieces in the first place is, whew, that is some brutal stuff. The dude that gets doused with freaking acid and then he's melting, then he gets hit by a car and pops, like explodes. You know, spoiler alert, but whatever. I'm not going to spoil any of the actual plot points, because if you haven't seen RoboCop, watch RoboCop. It's a fantastic piece of satire. Gah! Like, if you were under the impression that RoboCop is just a dumb 80s action movie, no, let me assure you, RoboCop is a fantastic piece of satire. Like, start to finish. It is a complete and utter satire and takedown of modern capitalist society that is more relevant than ever before. Same was about LeBron teaching Pepe about consent. Yeah, see, that's... I feel like that would play better. Or at least that would be an interesting way to, like, include a Pepe Le Pew scene, but, you know, try to have, like, an actual lesson in it. That would be interesting, at least. Get back. What are you doing? Why are you running away from me? Spawning in and then running away? I'm going to hit you with my big key stick. How's my froggy boy doing, by the way? Here we go. I gotta get this. This. How many more times do I need to link with them? 3 more times to unlock that gate. Okay. There we go. But yeah, I don't necessarily think we need, you know, someone to sit down and have a frank discussion about consent with Pepe Le Pew, but it would at least be entertaining if, you know, he tries to go off on his antics and gets called out on it, and someone is just like, dude, not cool. What do you do? You can't... Dude. Not cool. Of course, you know, let's face the facts. There needs to be a lot more, in the world would be a better place if more dudes looked at their bros and said, dude, not cool. Normalize dudes looking at their bros and telling them that something that's not cool isn't cool. We need a bit more of that in the world today, I think. You know, hold your friends accountable for their shitty behavior. And of course, once again, not to, you know, not to put this Pepe Le Pew thing up on a pedestal as if it's something important, but representations of things in media are indeed important. And so, you know, showing that kind of thing in media of someone being like, hey, dude, not cool, don't do that. Like, showing that in media as acceptable behavior, as the thing to do, will help proliferate that kind of thing. Like it or not, the way things are portrayed in media and in movies is important and does affect the way people think. Oh god, oh god. Why is there someone over there? Hang on, let me take out this dinosaur. But yeah, not necessarily that I expect Space Jam 2 of all the things that that reinforces lessons like that, but yeah, just media in general would do well to what is... There we go. Would do well to help promote ideas like that. Oh, I can just like smash through here and get stuff. Well, I thought I saw thought I saw a treasure in here, but I guess not. There we go. But yeah, that's one reason I like superheroes in general, just accentuating the good qualities in mankind. Hang on, there we go. There we go. Sonic Blade, nice. Is that an ability or a command? It's probably a command. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it also reminds me, you know, like I said, I talk about superheroes being a positive representation and that for that kind of thing that I'm talking about, but it's clear that some people are just not gonna get the message no matter how, you know, no matter how much you try to portray it. That should be clear based on the fact that people, you know, on the death threats that certain comic creators have gotten over what they've done with you know, with characters like Captain America and whatnot. Like the whole Hydra Cap thing comes to mind, and I'm just like, man, you don't need to like some of those story arcs, but don't send death threats to creators. That is literally never cool. To like send abuse and that kind of shit at writers just because you didn't like a story they made. And the reason I bring something like that up is because I see people do that, like in something in regards to, say, Captain America, for example. And I'm just like, dude, Captain America would think you're a dickhead for doing that. So I guess that's my ultimate point there, is that, you know, don't get so defensive over Captain America and stuff that that you behave in a way that Captain America would think you're a dickhead. There are always going to be people that that engage in media like that and see positive representations, but for some reason just totally don't seem to get the point. And I'm going to do this again. That worked. So do that a couple more times. I can unlock that gate in his board. Let me see. Here. Oh. That's not right. I need to... There we go. Get up here. Oh, missed it. How do I... Oh, there we go. Oh, hang on. There's a way to get up there. Jeez. There we go. Got him. Shit, shit, shit! Okay, one left. Ooh, people overthink superheroes. People complain about why superheroes don't overthrow the government. They missed the point entirely. People complain about superheroes being that's one thing. Like, when people complain about stuff being quote-unquote woke, my first instinct is to ask them what they mean by the word woke. Like, what does that even mean? Because I feel like most people, when they use it as a pejorative, they don't actually know. Obtain side roll. Sweet. Alright, let me see here. What is side roll? Is it like a dodge roll? Hold L. Oh, where do I equip that? Under... Under aura. Maybe I'd have counter rush instead. I don't know. Oh, wait, what? confused. Wait, what is... Oh, was I in the wrong one? Edit deck. Oh, I think I might have brought up Riku. Okay. I was in Riku's deck by mistake. That's what happened. Never mind. My bad. Is side roll separate from dodge roll? No, it's side roll. Okay. Roll far. Okay, so it's just a further roll. Oh yeah, and the rush and the aura. Yeah, rush is Sora, aura is Riku. Okay, got it. Man, I don't have anything else I can equip in here, do I? No, all of that is already in the deck. Okay, got it. I was really confused before. I brought up Riku's deck by mistake, and of course I can't change his deck out while I'm not playing as him. Can't change his deck. Captain America washed out the captain's mouth with soap and threw him in a dumpster for swearing in Next Wave. Yeah, Next Wave was also a bit out there. Next Wave was fun, though. Next Wave was so well received that it was originally supposed to be just an alternate universe thing, like kind of a, not one-shot, but like a self-contained story that didn't affect anything else. But people ended up liking it so much that they just made it canon. And all of the things that didn't make sense from the 616, like all the things that didn't jive well with making Next Wave canon were just explained by, oh, that was just the Beyond Corporation messing with people's memories. So the origin story, you know, the backstory that Elsa Bloodstone has, and that she still thinks she has, is not actually what happened to her. Like, she has false memories of a fake backstory. That's, you know, to be fair, is not that far off of her regular one. The main difference is that she thinks that she was raised and trained by her father, Ulysses Bloodstone, when in reality she never actually was. But she was still a monster hunter and stuff anyway. Like, she had already started going on that path. I have a video about Elsa Bloodstone where I kind of go into that a little bit. I think she's also supposed to be a natural blonde, but she more looks like a redhead nowadays. I think she's supposed to be dyed. Yeah, when she first appeared in her... I think the series was just called Bloodstone, if I remember right. Yeah, when Elsa Bloodstone first showed up, she was more of just a Buffy the Vampire Slayer type of character. Chef Kairu. Okay, that's another froggy boy. Can I make that one? Can I make any new spirits here? I can't make you yet, no. You're still all, like, kind of faded. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can make any new ones. Although I should check. Next time I'm at a Moogle shop, I should check and see if it's got any ingredients that I don't have many of already. Captain is your favorite origin. Stumbled out of a bar and aliens granted him superpowers after he drunkenly mistook them for leprechauns. I need to read Next Wave again at some point. It's been a long time since I've read that one. That's something I need to get a trade for. Eventually, as like I said, I'm doing most of my reading off of... am I supposed to go down here? I've been doing most of my reading off of Marvel Unlimited lately. But at some point when I get some more money to my name, I want to start filling out my... Oh, geez, Mickey is drowning to death. I need to save him. Oh my god, no! That is upsetting. That's... Oh god, we got him. I think we saved him. Considering how happy we look, oh Jesus. That was legitimately upsetting to see. I did not like seeing Mickey nearly drowned. Thank you very much. Mickey died. Oh god. someone needs to take that, like, scene of Mickey drowning and just put in the Dark Souls, like, you died. Like, boy, you died. That'd be so terrible. I hate it. I hate the idea. Alright, hell yeah. Okay, so before we proceed on, I'm going to definitely finish this level at least. Before we proceed on, I'm going to take a quick break to use the washroom, and we'll be right back. And Marvel asked her what she wanted to be. Her answer was simple. She wanted to be strong and beautiful, powerful and confident. She wanted to be like Carol Danvers. When Kamala awakened, she found herself trapped inside a cocoon of some kind. Perhaps more shockingly, upon breaking out of the shell, she found that she had seemingly physically transformed into Carol Danvers, Miss Marvel costume and all. However, upon feeling sick and nearly collapsing, Kamala quickly changed back to herself. It soon became clear that something was wrong as her body and clothes morphed and shifted uncontrollably. Stumbling back towards the party, she found Josh and Zoe alone in the mist. Not wanting to be spotted, she instinctively made herself tiny, learning that she could not only change her appearance now, but her size as well. However, while the two drunken partygoers were dancing on the dock, Zoe slipped and fell into the water. Summoning her courage, Kamala morphed again into Miss Marvel, rushing in to help. Extending her arm and embiggening her hand, Kamala reached into the water and safely lifted Zoe out. Slipping away from the gathering crowd, Kamala shifted her proportions back to normal, but quickly realized that being able to look like her hero didn't make her any happier or more... Okay, we're back. I think I might have had the game audio quiet there for a bit, so apologies for that. Should be back soon. Last time you remember seeing the Captain of 616 was in Nova's time to Civil War II. Yes, he was that. That's right. Yeah, Nova, the younger one, Sam Alexander, met up with him. That was I enjoyed that Nova series. That was really good. The whole Sam Alexander Nova stuff. He doesn't have a series anymore, does he? No, he doesn't. It ended around that time, didn't it? At least he's been in like the Champions and stuff since then, so he's been around. But yeah, Marvel seems to have a hard time keeping a Nova book on the shelves. Usually doesn't stick around for all that long, unfortunately. Which is too bad, because I like Nova. Both of them, in that regard. I like both Richard and Sam. They're good characters. Yeah, like I was saying, when I get some more... they teamed up to fight the Mole Man. Oh, yes, that's right. It's been a while since I've read that one, but yeah, that was good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I read all the Sam Alexander Nova series issues, and yeah, I really like those. Yeah, when I get a bit of a nest egg built up, because obviously YouTube is a bit of a finicky business, you know, money coming in can go up and down, so I want to make sure that I have a bit of a nest egg built up. But once I have that, I want to start adding on to my my bookshelf again, start filling this out with some new trades and stuff, and yeah, Next Wave would be a good one to get. I know my priorities, though. The first thing I want to get is, I've already got some of them, but I want to get hard copies of all of Jason Aaron's Thor run. I need to finish reading that. I'm up to the God of Thunder Reborn stuff right now, but yeah, all the stuff like right from the start of Jason Aaron's Thor run all the way up to the end of the Jane Foster stuff. I've got some of the trades, but I need to get the ones that I'm missing, because that's one of my favorite just runs on comics in general. That and Runaways. I need to get all the Runaways stuff, because I do love Runaways. We're going to the opera, aren't we? Opera! Hey, buddy. That's a good boy.
Hey, over there! Oi, those nitwits! The boss is gonna be mad.
Oi!
Princess! Come on, it's time to put our musketeering to the test.
Go after the Beagle Boys. Love to see Ghost Rider and the Spectre. Oh, yeah. Ghost Rider! Man, I gotta say, Ghost Rider is one of those characters that, like... Oh, God. Hang on. Like, he's well known. He's popular. But he's another one that it feels like he can never, never hold a book for that long. God. This thing is shaking me around like a freaking ragdoll. God. I mean, he's had more luck than, you know, someone like Nova, or, you know, even an Iron Fist, like we were talking about earlier. But yeah, Ghost Rider? Alright, this is a good question. Like, who do you think is Marvel's most popular character that can't keep a consistent book on the shelf? Because it might be Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider's a character that a lot of people know. He's pretty popular. I mean, there's been more than one. There's been the, you know, Johnny Blaze, Danny Ketch, there's Robbie Reyes, you know, all the good characters. I really like the Robbie Reyes Ghost Rider series. Those were good. I do have... I think I've got the first one of those in trade. Or is it the second one? No, it's the first one I got. Yeah, Engines of Vengeance. I got the first one. That's another one I need to get the rest of those. But yeah, I feel like every other character that's at, like, that level of popularity, they pretty much always got a book on the stands. You know, obviously... Now, there was that bit of a hiatus from Fantastic Four because of reasons, but for, like, you know, Spider-Man, X-Men, Avengers, like Captain America, there's, like, all characters that always have a monthly book. Always have a monthly book, and always have. But, yeah, Ghost Rider kind of comes and goes. Entire Vertigo Hellblazer series. Ooh, nice. I wanted to check something with you, and I don't remember what it was. Oh, right. I'm just gonna check. Oh, action commands? I've already got these. Wake up block. I don't need those. Yeah, these here. 11, 8, 39, 11. Noble Fancy. Okay, I've only got 2 of those. Vibrant Fancy. Oh, I can buy more recipes. I'm gonna buy the recipes. Then I'm gonna sell some stuff. I'm gonna sell the potions because I'm not using them. Drop me not some keeping. Yeah, I'll just sell this stuff here. Partially fill your spirit's link gauge. Nah, oh, those are valuable though. Let me get some money for those. Let me get the rest of the recipes. And there's some here that I can get more of, so let me see. Let's say the ones I have less than 5 of. Let me see if I can get 3 of those. Let's get 2 of those. And let's see if I can make anything new. Create spirit. Yeah, let me just see here. Yeah, 3, 6. Looks like 6 is general. I can make one of these. Looks like 6 is generally the most you need for anything. Alright, so we got a KO Kabuto. Okay, cool. Can make you a spirit, yes. Ooh, creepy. Oh, it's like a fishy fish. Fishbone. What's the story, Fishbone? Well, except it's got the accent over the E, so it's Fishbone. Fishbone. What's the story, Fishbone? Alright, is there anything else I can make now? Ooh, yes, I can make this one. Create, yep. Pretty. Tatsu Blaze. Okay. City of Demons movie, John takes a shot at Doctor Strange. Being chased by hellhounds, his friend asks him if he can just magic them away. He's like, who do you think I am? Benedict Bloody Cumberbatch! Good old Constantine. I haven't seen the movie. I do know that he was played by Keanu Reeves, right? Played Constantine, or Constantine in the movie, which, you know... As much as I love Keanu Reeves, I think we need a properly, like, aggressively British Constantine. Okay, so, got some new dudes made. Let me see here. One of them has Treasure Magnet, but not really that concerned about Treasure Magnet, honestly. Reload boost. One of them has reload boost. But I'd be more into this, like... I'd be more into this ability thing in general. I feel like that's my one actual complaint about this game, is that I really wish that once you unlocked an ability with a spirit, you would have it permanently, rather than needing to have that spirit in your party in order to keep it. Everything like Arrowverse and DC animated movies, he's Matt Ryan. Oh yeah, because he has been... Oh yeah, because he had that TV show, that's right. I forgot about that. And then that version of him, yeah, showed up in the Arrowverse. So, yeah, that's cool. Okay. But yeah, since for the most part the spirit things aren't permanent, I'll just I'll stick with the party that I like, and when if I can if I get a spirit that will unlock more permanent unlocks, like Treasure Magnet is okay. I'm not really that concerned with it. Maybe I'll try to unlock that next, because like I said, these red ones are permanent unlocks. I think these one on the bottoms are as well. I think the purple ones must be permanent unlocks. Yeah. Well, you've got stop block. Anyway. Yeah, I don't really need to worry about it now because I've already got the frog guy on my team that I'm trying to unlock the thing from him. Go. Need to link with him enough times to open a gate on his board. Yeah, that's just one thing I really liked about Birth by Sleep is being able to unlock like all of those abilities. And I mean, in this one here, I like the I liked the command melding. In Birth by Sleep. I think I might like the spirit thing more, but I would prefer it if I could unlock the abilities and stuff permanently, even if the game was rebalanced to make up for that, like to make the enemies tougher and stuff, because obviously you'd be able to get a lot stronger in that case, like if you could just have all the abilities unlocked. But I'd be okay with it if the game was rebalanced so like the enemies were tougher, but you were able to just get all the abilities. Less of a sorcerer and more of a con man who cons reality. Yeah, I don't pretend to like be an expert on Constantine and his lore and stuff, but yeah, from what I know, he struck me as a guy that's, you know, competent in magic, but not like a Doctor Strange level guy. Oh god. Ah. Like, obviously he's a different kind of character, but he strikes me as more of a, you know, more like Johnny Blaze during that period when he wasn't Ghost Rider than like a Doctor Strange kind of thing. Like, if I was going to do a team up between Constantine and a Marvel character, like, Ghost Rider would come to mind before Doctor Strange, for example. I feel like that would be... Although either one would make for a fun pairing, but I feel like Ghost Rider is the more logical one. Or do, like, 90s era Blaze when he wasn't Ghost Rider, but he had, like, a shotgun that shot Hellfire. That was fun. If I remember right, I think it was that shotgun that, that messed up, Hobgoblin after he was a demon. Okay. So, if I remember right, the whole origin of the Demo Goblin, the origin of the Demo Goblin was that during the X-Men crossover Inferno, the second Hobgoblin, Jason Philip Macendale, who was originally the villain known as, who was originally the first Jack-O-Lantern, he made a deal with the demon Nastir and had a demon bonded with him. So he turned into like this demonic hobgoblin. Well, I guess I'll tell the story first. He turned into like a demonic hobgoblin, and if I remember right, I think what happened is that he got Blaze, like while he was fighting Ghost Rider, Spider-Man, and Blaze shot him with his magic Hellfire shotgun, because that was a thing. And that, like, disrupted his connection with the demon. So for a while, Hobgoblin was changing back and forth between human and demon until finally the two just kind of, like, split apart completely. And so Macendale became Hobgoblin again, and the demon split off and became the Demo Goblin. And then later the original Hobgoblin showed up and killed Macendale, and I don't think he's come back since.
The jig is up, Pete.
Yeah, it's 3 against 1 now.
Who was that guy that took on the green identity as a hero? That was Phil Urich. If you were familiar with the character Ben Urich, who was a star reporter at the Daily Bugle, Phil Urich is Ben's nephew. Phil Urich was the one that took over the Green Goblin identity and tried to become a hero, but he eventually fell back into villainy, and he's had a couple of different Goblin identities. He was the heroic Green Goblin. Then he became the Hobgoblin for a little while. This was well after Jason Macendale was dead. I think, yeah, this was well after Jason Macendale was dead. The original had retired at this point, and basically the original came back and faked his death. Urich took over the Hobgoblin role. And then when he was like working under Norman Osborn for a little while, like when Osborn was calling himself the Goblin King, Urich became the Goblin Knight. And then after that, Urich, I think still, like when he shows up, Urich took the Goblin King identity for himself. So he's had a couple of different Goblin identities, and he used to try and be a hero, but, you know, that usually doesn't work with goblins. Waiting on Ned in the MCU to become the Hobgoblin. We'll see if they go that way. It was like a whole, a big switcheroo in the comics that it was Ned. Funnily enough, I think it was, because like they had the big mystery of the identity of the Hobgoblin, and then eventually it was revealed that it was Ned Leeds, which was not the original intent of, I think Roger Stern was the original writer that created the Hobgoblin. Like, that wasn't the intent. That was something that someone else did. But eventually, I think it was in the 90s, Stern did his own story called Hobgoblin Lives, which kind of corrected everything, which revealed that Roderick Kingsley was the Hobgoblin, and I hesitate to use the word retcon because that was always his intention. So he kind of like put the story back the way it was always meant to be and fixed the plot holes. A, that resulted from Ned being the Hobgoblin, and B, the stuff that didn't make sense with his own thing. Like with Norma being the Green Goblin, which Steve Ditko didn't like. Kind of a similar situation. I think with Stern, it was more so that just he eventually went off the book for whatever reason, and then, you know, of course it's comics, other people took over, they took the storyline for themselves, but, yeah, in Roger Stern's case, he did get the chance to go back, and it was, I think it was a 3-issue series in the 90s called Hobgoblin Lives. He kind of got to go back and, like, fix the story and, you know, tell it in the way that he, you know, do the reveal that he always intended, which is cool that he got that chance. It's also interesting to look at that series in the 90s, because, with that context, because it basically starts with, like, Peter kind of realizing, like, wait, we all thought that Ned was the Hobgoblin, but there's some stuff about that doesn't make sense. And it, like, you know, it kicks off the whole thing. It basically reopens the case of, you know, rips that whole case wide open again of, like, oh, wait, who is the Hobgoblin? If, you know, if it wasn't really Ned, if Ned was framed, then who wasn't? And it kind of goes back to that mystery, and you get the answer that was always supposed to be the answer from his early appearances. So it is satisfying in that regard. And that was, in that series, the last appearance of the Hobgoblin for a long time, because at the end of that, he gets away. So he got away again. Like, the Hobgoblin, the original one, Kingsley, he is the villain that has gotten away more than once. Like, he faked his death and, like, framed Ned Leeds back in the 80s, I want to say it was, and just kind of disappeared. Like, Philip Macendale like I said, took over the identity of the Hobgoblin. He became the second Hobgoblin. And for a long time, Kingsley just let him. Like, people thought that the original Hobgoblin was dead, and Kingsley just skipped town. He was like, all right, well, I don't need to deal with this crap anymore. Which is cool. It makes sense. I like the Hobgoblin, especially in his older appearances, is one of my favorite villains, because the entire conceit of him is that he's got all of Norman Osborn's tech and powers, but he's a lot more cognizant. He's, you know, he's more smart and methodical about how he goes about things. Like, he's all the danger of the Green Goblin's powers and tech and weapons, but without the insanity. Which, you know, on the other hand, the insanity is part of what makes the Green Goblin so damn dangerous. So that's also why the Green Goblin is, like, in a way, more of a threat, but that's also what separates the two, is, you know, Green Goblin is... They've got the same powers and tech. Green Goblin is nuts, and the Hobgoblin is methodical. So it's kind of this thing that separates the two, that I always appreciated. And this, you know, one of the reasons that I always liked Hobgoblin as a villain, because Spidey was always like, oh, he's got the powers of my greatest enemy, but he knows what he's doing with it. Like the new take of the Hobgoblin where he's a power bro. Yeah, he like gives other people identity. Yeah, that's something that he's been doing more recently, which it totally fits with that character of the guy, that he's not gonna, like, after he won basically and got away, like, he did come back and he is doing that kind of thing, but he's the kind of guy that's not going to get his hands dirty if he doesn't have to. Like, most of the time, he's not out for revenge or some, like, crazy motive. He's not trying to take over the world. He's just trying to get his, you know? He's trying to get rich and, you know, retire on a beach somewhere. Oh yeah, the Red Goblin story, that was a good one too. The whole... that was one thing, like... I like a lot of Dan Slott's run on Spider-Man for as long as it was, but that is one thing I liked about it too, is what he did with Norman Osborn. Dan Slott, you know, love him or hate him, he was really good at writing Norman Osborn stuff. I feel like when Norman Osborn shows up in a Spider-Man story, it should be a big deal. Like, Norman Osborn should always feel like a serious threat, and Slott was pretty good at that. Like, one of my favorite moments in his entire run is near the end of Superior Spider-Man, when the original Spider-Man comes back, and in one line, Osborn knows that it's Peter and not Otto. And yeah, the fact that, like, during that that whole run, like, Peter infected Norman with nanites that prevented him from accessing the basically cured him, like, took away the Green Goblin powers and, like, restored his sanity, but and after that he was, like, obsessed with getting his power back. Like, he wanted to be the Green Goblin again. Yeah, good stuff. Well, the Green Goblin stuff in Slott's run was really good. And I mean, Superior Spider-Man, that whole series, like, Slott also did a lot of good stuff with Dr. Octopus, but Superior Spider-Man, that whole 32, or however many, I think it was around 32, that whole 32 issue run, some of my favorite Spider-Man stuff, full stop, period. Like, it doesn't even star Spider-Man. It's a Dr. Octopus series. But it's Dr. Octopus as Spider-Man trying to be a hero. And one of my favorite things about that series is that the series starts... The beginning of the series is Otto Octavius taking over Peter Parker's mind and pretending to be Spider-Man. So the series starts, and he doesn't want anybody to know that Spider-Man is someone different. So it starts off with Otto pretending to be Peter, with trying to act like how he thinks Spider-Man would act. And he's trying to play it cool. And as the series goes on, he slowly starts becoming more like himself, and he slowly starts talking more like himself, and his costume changes more, and he starts talking like a supervillain, and he gets into combat and he yells, "The die is cast!" He's got this over-the-top, flowery, supervillain dialogue, but he's supposed to be a hero. And, like, he starts employing henchmen, he's got a secret lair. So, as the series goes on, he starts employing all of these... He's still a hero. He's trying to be. He's acting as a superhero, trying to prove that he's the better hero. But he starts using more and more of these supervillain tropes, where he's got his secret lair with his henchmen and, you know, the robots and all this shit. It's... Oh, I love the Superior Spider-Man. I love that series so much. That was so good. Whew. Slot's Great Lakes Avengers is one of my favorite Marvel series. Have I read that one? I don't know if I've read that one. Was that the one with Leatherboy, or was that a different one? Oh, man. Okay. See this? I've said it before. We know it's true. I'll be sitting here playing video games. I'm a little bit awkward. You know, excuse me. I'm a little bit awkward. I'm not, so I can be quiet sometimes when I'm playing the games, but you start getting me on a roll talking about comic books, you know, get me on a topic that I know something about, and then all of a sudden you can't get me to shut up. Superior Spider-Man and Miles Morales saved your interest in Spider-Man? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Miles Morales is good too. That's some good stuff. And it's really the only, Ultimate Universe stuff I've really read. Like, the Ultimate Universe I haven't really looked into too much. The one with Leatherboy? Okay, yes, I know the one you're talking about then. Yes, I have read that, and that is very amusing. I like that one a lot. I didn't realize that that Slot wrote that one. That's good. Slot has some good comedic writing. I need to read his She-Hulk run, because that's one of his series that I have not read. I haven't read his She-Hulk run. I need to get on that at some point. Yeah, Miles Morales is the only Ultimate Universe stuff that I've really read, because I never really... I've actually got the things here for it. But, let me see here. Yeah, I never really read much of the Ultimate Universe stuff, but the Miles Morales thing, I ended up getting, like, a bunch of the trades for it, which is nice. Starting with, you know, the death of Spider-Man, and then, like, all the Miles Morales stuff. This is, that's good stuff there. I'm glad to have the Ultimate Comics Spider-Man. And then I've got a lot of the other stuff later than this in single issue. Put that back here. Yeah, Miles Morales is the best thing to come out of the Ultimate Universe, at least from what I've read. Like I said, I haven't read a lot of the Ultimate Universe, but a lot of the things I've seen that are in it haven't really grabbed me or given me a reason to want to read it. Oh, excuse me. Okay, I'm going to continue this now and stop rambling on, because if I don't, my throat is going to give out. Whew.
Look out!
Thank you guys for indulging me in my bullshit, by the way.
What? Impossible.
I appreciate that you let me ramble on like this.
Riku saved us. He's been by our side. All right.
Oh, Riku's on the flip side.
Get the princess to
Hi,
safety.
baby.
I'll handle things here.
Right. Thanks, Sora.
Why, you... How dare you thwart me in the nick of time? This don't add up, I tell you. Hey, over here, boys!
That's right. You'll need help.
All right, let's do it. Defeat Pete and the Beagle Boys. Oh jeez, oh jeez.
Good job!
Let's go. It's over.
That one is pretty cool. I do like that move that the frog got. Huh? There we go. There we go. One more left. Yes, this is a pretty clever little fight mechanic here. Need to finish him off by launching him at Pete. Oh. There we go. Oh, we've got the peg leg and everything now. Can I get back there? Doesn't look like it. Ah! Jeez. There he is. A lot more mobile than I can be in this stage.
Let's go. So long. Heal.
Got you now, you big sack of butts. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Alright, where's he going? Oh jeez. Avoid that stuff. Where is he? Where is he? There he is.
Let's go. It's over.
Huh. Got him! Oh, my dick got bigger. My dick capacity is increased. Oh, my dick is going to be so big and powerful. You don't even know. You don't even know how big my dick can get.
In gratitude for being so brave and saving us all, I hereby officially dub thee Royal Musketeers. Thank you all.
We did it!
Fellas? All for one, and one for all!
All for one, and one for all.
Yeah, there we go. All for one. Keyblade that triggers fewer reality shifts, but compensates with a boost in magic and more Okay, so that's a magic one, so not really one that that goes good with my current build. Okay, so that's the Sora version of that that level done. Let's see if we can get the Riku. Yeah, normally this is around where I would end, but let's see if I can do the Riku version of this stage. Okay. So first things first, let's check my spirits here. Ability links. Link with the spirit 3 times. Oh, I could have sworn I already did that enough times. Do I need to, like, unlock the stuff next to that door to do it, or? I don't know. Guess we'll see. Anyway. Let's edit my deck here real quick. Put that last Cura on there, because I already got that lined up. Then I'll have the Drop Me Not on the end there. That's good there. The new recipes and stuff. Yeah, this one is more magic, so it's not really the kind of thing that I want here. So let's see. I guess I'll go ahead and drop to Riku so I can do this stage with him. Drop and change characters? Yes. Okay. Spirit Auto Life, Time Storm, nah. Let's, let's get that affinity gain, because I'm going to try and level up that that guy to get the combo boost. Then we'll do 1 drop decelerator, which should be more than enough. Then we'll do an attack gain. And yeah, that's good. There we go. Now, before I drop into there, let's get all of Riku's stuff sorted out here. Oh, hang on. Let me go down here. There we go. Get the Drop Me Nots in there. Switch Toxamander out for this one for a little bit, just until we get the Combo Plus thing unlocked. Okay. Okay, then we're going to drop into this one. Oh, no. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Visit this world. That's what I want. Oh god. Okay. Brawlamuri. God. Dang it. Okay. Just trying to be quick about it, but apparently I need to take my time here. Dang. Okay, that didn't work. Timing of that was not at all what I thought it would be. Okay, start over. Try it again. Oh. Okay, apparently I need to break in order to avoid that at all. Good to know. Got it. At least I can get health back from that. Okay, there we go. There we go. I knew there was a thing that I wasn't doing on the previous ones that I could do to speed it up a little bit, and that's what it was. I can mash the button when I get in close to it to do more damage. Oh, dang! Still didn't... Okay. It's fine. I know what I'm doing this time. Okay, you can hold that too. Oh! There we go. Okay. Yeah, okay, I popped one of its pores already. Oh, okay. Well, that's fantastic. Okay. It's not that bad once you figure out what you actually need to do here. Well, it's not done, though. Okay. Jeez. Okay, keep moving. Whoop! Okay. Open up, you big nerd. Oh god. Oh god. Not even sure what I was supposed to do there. Dang. Oh! Should have waited before I moved. This thing is a bit tougher. This is tougher than the last one. Alright, it's fine. I'm up to the challenge. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. This might help. Not spirits. Not command deck. I didn't equip his new Keyblade. It's probably not going to make a big difference, but more damage is always good. So this should help a little bit at least. Try that. Ah, balls! Okay, one pustule down. This beginning part is not that bad. Shoot. Oh my god. Oh, he got me there. Okay. This thing is starting to stick in my crawfish. I just gotta learn it. There's a solution to everything it does. Damn it! What? I'm trying to... There we go. There we go. Okay. go. Okay, first phase down. Now what are we doing here? Counterclockwise. Or no, clockwise, not counterclockwise. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. I don't feel like I have enough time to figure that out. Alright, let me try again. I'm most assuredly doing something wrong there. Okay. Okay. Damn. I honestly have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. Like, do I hit it when it's charging up? Take cover behind the rocks. Okay. Alright, I guess we'll take cover behind the rocks when it does that. I'm assuming that's the super laser. Thank you for telling me that, game. I don't understand the timing on that. I hold it for as long as I can. And then sometimes I hit it anyway. I think I need to wait longer before I hit it. There we go. It seems like I need to wait until I'm almost up on it and then I can... Okay. Go. He's got lasers. Okay. Okay, okay. Now we got this. Oh, lasers! Shoot, should have braked. Okay, where's the rocks? Okay. Even more lasers. Oh, shoot. Oh, God. There you go. Do your big dumb laser thing. Oh, God. Oh, God. Whoo, got him. Whew, that one was intense. All right. Oop. Okay, I got it. Thought it was over, so I put my controller down. Hey, I end up getting an A from that. We got 0 Graviga. Damn the French and their giant laser squids. I know, right? Excuse me.
Isn't that Pete? What kind of world did I end up in this time?
The country of the Musketeers.
Well, one thing's for sure. That guy adds up to trouble in any world.
Ah, the French. Champagne. But there is a California giant squid. Made with that same French excellence. If you guys haven't seen the outtakes of the Orson Welles in that that champagne commercial, oh holy crap! Just Orson Welles plastered off his ass, trying to do voiceover for a champagne commercial. Ah, the French champagne mignon. But there is a California champagne made of that same French excellence. Go. Ha! Go. Alright, cool. Just assumes Pete is evil. I mean, he's had enough experience with him at this point. Let me see. What's new in here? Just stuff. Alright, can I buy any more of this stuff? 11, 8, 23, 8, 13, 28, 14, 2. Give me another one of those. Let's do a save while we're here. Go. Get out of here. I cannot see with the giant bubble. It's fine. classic Pete helped Sora. I mean, that's fair too, yeah. But that was like, you know, before he was truly evil. He's pretty bad news nowadays. There's always a question when time travel is involved. Which I guess it kind of is now, because this is a dream world of events that already happened. Aha! Whoosh! Look, this timeline is confusing enough without starting to consider all the implications of the various time travel and dream-related scenarios. Well, we're here already.
Is that supposed to be Mickey and the others? Yeesh. Those three are together even when they're made out of wood. Pete.
Something about the Tweedly mustache that makes him seem even more evil.
Wait!
It's like when you're gonna grow a mustache, if you can't get a proper Mario bush, then don't even bother. Come on, man. And I say that as someone who can't, and so I don't bother. Yeah, I kind of just keep it trimmed down, I suppose. I honestly don't really shave my mustache, but that's because I keep, like, the trim beard. I just keep the whole thing trimmed to, like, a vague stubble. I think it works for me, personally. Aha! Swish! We can do my Froggy Link here. Let's try Wave Surfer. See what that one's all about. Ooh! Well, that's done. You're confused as to why Joshua needed to transport the cast to Traverse Town. He's a god. You should not have been taken. I don't know. I don't know. The World Ends With You is not a game that I've actually played, so maybe I need to do that at some point. Is that on Switch now? The World Ends With You? I know it was originally 3DS, right? Or was it originally DS? I think it was 3DS. Anyway, I think it's on Switch now. If I'm not mistaken. I think there's a sequel to it as well. Yeah, I've got a lot of games I need to get around to playing them. And a lot of them are Square Enix games. Original DS. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a box. What's in the box?
Is someone...
I'm out of water. Minnie!
Minnie!
Oh my god.
Thank you for saving me.
Hang on. Hang on. Look at that floof. Look at what she's... Look at the way she's lying there. The freaking floof in the air. What are you doing, Razzle? What are you doing? Meh. Razzle. Razzle. I say her name, she yells at me. Razzle. Yeah. She is the sweetest, floofiest girl that ever there was. I love you, Razzle. I love you. Alright, go back to lying down. Okay, sorry.
Where are you going?
Had to cut to that for a second there.
I have to help the Musketeers.
What happened? Tell me what I can do.
Who are you?
Riku. Mickey's my friend.
Oh, Riku, the stage has been rigged with a machine to lure Mickey and the others into a terrible trap. If we could only find something to control the device from here.
Lucky I remembered. Look what I nearly forgot. Eh? Why is the buck sans mouse?
Oi, quit messing around. The boss is losing his patience.
I like Minnie's hair tuft in this version. Super cute.
I'm on it.
Oh. Got a flashback to view.
Release me! This instant!
Actually, it's time to say bon journey, Your Royal Highness.
Captain Pete, what is the meaning of this?
Oh, don't you lose any sleep over it, Princess. I'm just gonna seize the throne and rule happily ever after. After you name me king, that is.
What? I most certainly would never agree to that.
Bien sûr. And that's why the real you won't be the one doing the naming. I got myself another stooge to take the stage. All you gotta do is keep your royal mouth nice and shut.
A double? Mickey and the Musketeers will stop you.
Oh, never you fear, Princess. Those chowderheads will be out of the picture real soon. So, how we looking, boys? Aye, okay, boss. Test run's done.
We'll flatten them like crepes.
Good. Now, you must hold on to that thing no matter what. If you don't mind, Your Highness, we have a seat reservated for you backstage. It's gonna be curtains soon. Curtains! I love it!
Dang it. So I'm feeling like this world is... When we first got here, I thought this was like Mickey traveled to a different world, like at some point in the past, and this is a reflection of that. But I think this is supposed to be like a... Oh god. I think this is supposed to be a, like an older version of... Like, the same world as Disney Town / Disney Castle. Like, just the, like, maybe another section, or just this is what it was like at a certain point in time. It's like how the Timeless River was the older version of it. Okay. This is tripping me out, man. Give me this. Cool. Ooh. I found a room. Recipe? Oh, Blizzaga. Eh, it's fine. That's fine. Oh god. I'm frozen. I was frozen today. Oh god, I made that joke already today. Ha! Whoosh! Go. Now, is this doing... Still says 3 more times. What am I doing wrong that's, like, not counting this down? Do I need to have, like, the door, like, next to it opened up before it'll start counting? Upon being crowned King Mickey, sent Pete to the guillotine. Yes. Now Mickey is a forgiving king, apparently. Although Minnie being a princess here, Shadowbreaker. What is that? Minnie being a princess here does, does play into my earlier theory that Mickey married into royalty. Oh, I can't go this way? Guess not. Whoosh! Okay. Spirit seems to be onto something. What? Oh, is there something over here? Uh-huh. Hang on. Aha! Sounded like a Squirtle for a second. Squirtle! Squirtle, Squirtle! War Turtle. Get out of here, you nerd. There we go. Huh. More baddies over here. Oh god. Okay. No, I don't think I hit this one yet. There we go. Uh-huh. Pulled those taut. Huh. I can get up here. Ooh, there's a chest over here. It's always good when I see more baddies spawn in, because that means I'm on the right track. Boop. Mega potion. Oh, here we go. This is new. Oh boy. And swish. Oh, we actually survived that. Oh, no, it's gone. Oh, no, there it is. Jeez. Okie dokie. Apparently I can't go that way anyway. The entrance is blocked up with boxes or something. Damn boxes. Okay. Spirit seems to be onto something. Okay. Oh god. One of these doors is probably something. Couldn't have gone that way. Okay. How do you know that, Riku? I mean, I'm not complaining because I'm glad I don't need to waste my time, but how could you know that? Oh god. Oh, there he is. Oh, I got you in the corner now, dude. Oh god. Stop, stop, he's already dead. Not yet, he's not. There we go. Track down the last Beagle Boy. Go. Crack this open. Alright, well I can is there anything up here? Yes. There is stuff up here. Oh, can I? Okay, apparently I can't crack that one open. Now, let me check this again for a second here. Okay. Okay, yeah, it opened that, and didn't open it, but it, like, made a connection to it there, so maybe now I can start counting it down. Maybe I need to, like, yeah, reach the door before I can start working to unlock it. Which is a little silly, but whatever. In fact, let me get one right off the bat. Just boop. Cancel. There we go. Oh god. Oh, I need to get rid of the... I need to get rid of the wavy nonsense. Where's the thing for it? There it is. Is that for that whole area? Probably. Boing! I'm gonna cheese this a little bit here. Just cancel it immediately so I can open up that door on the thing. Now I can use this properly. I'm pretty sure Rising Wing still counts. Nice, got him. Stage gadget. Key item. I feel like there's not a lot of key items in this game. Man, there was treasure chests and stuff back there I could have grabbed. Am I like right back into another fight? I don't get a chance to look at my stuff in between that fight and this one? I guess not. Ew, it's like a big
They
mole.
just never want to make this easy, do they?
Alright, now I guess we're just back, like, right into another fight. That's fine. Holy moly! Alright. That's fun, I like that. This one has a very good sense of humor.
Yeah.
Ooh, another recipe. There's the mole. Get him. Just beat the stuffing out of him. Alright, there he goes. I expected him to do that way earlier, if I'm honest. Oh my god. How many hands does this thing have? Ooh, there's another chest here. Drop me not. Good, good. Oh god. Where'd he go? I know he's somewhere. He's hiding from me. Oh, oh. Okay. Looks like there's something through there, but I don't know if I can get there right now. Maybe not. Unless I can go around. No, looks like this is closed off right now. Huh. Let's see. Is there a way to get up there? Oh. Okay, I can't do anything with that. Can't get up there. Oh, here we go. Didn't see this before. Well, I really gotta hand it to this mole. It's good at hiding. Alright, there he goes. Is there something over here? Rescuing spirits. If a spirit runs out of HP, countdown will begin. Once the timer hits 0, the spirit will turn back into dream pieces. Excuse me? I didn't know this. Okay, I didn't know this was a thing. Don't let that happen. Get close to your spirit and rescue it by tapping. Okay, that's scary. Well, where is he? Oh god. I didn't know that could happen. Jeez. They can die? Apparently the spirits can die. Well, that's kind of brutal. Although this just makes me think of the possibility of a dream drop distance Nuzlocke. Where'd he go now? Damn it. Got away from me. Got a few hits in there. Oh. Okay. Is he just gonna stay around this area, or is he gonna go around the front again? Ooh, what the hell? There he is. It's being slippery now. Got him! Got him! Alright, sweet. Shadow Slide. Shadow Strike. I'll have to check what those are. Controlling Riku, you can Shadow Slide to warp behind your opponent. Enemy is about to attack, press square to activate the command. X during Shadow Slide. Follow up with a downward slash after you reappear. Shadow Strike will be installed underneath Shadow Slide. Okay, well I guess I'll install those when I get a chance.
Riku, hurry! The machine!
And I guess this is what he does that helps Sora on his side of the dream.
How do you like that?
What? Impossible.
Looks like I was right in the nick of time. Sora?
Oh, they're safe. Oh, thank goodness. You truly saved the day, Riku. I see you're as brave as a royal musketeer.
Musketeer? What is that anyway? Huh? They actually say that?
Of course. Every musketeer is taught those words. It's a very important motto and solemn pledge.
All
You're
for
right.
one and one for all.
And it does fit the moment. All for one, and one for all.
Yep, the all for one, which I'm not going to use because it's a magic-based one. Oh, Yen Sid.
I sensed something was amiss nearly the moment Sora and Riku departed. Xehanort must have known what we were attempting before we even began.
But you do know where they are.
You must understand, this examination is in no way how the mark of mastery is usually found. However, in light of what they must do next, it was a necessity. If Sora and Riku complete their test, by finding the 7 doors corresponding to the 7 pure lights, they will return home with a new power. At that point, they will both be true masters. However, the dangers make this more trial than test.
But are they safe right now?
Considering their ability, I would like to believe that they are. However, all my attempts to locate Sora and Riku end questionably. Xehanort is a devious tactician.
Lee is so pretty.
There is nothing we can do that he will not, to some extent, be able to predict.
So?
As you can see, the organization's members are complete people again. Xehanort will be no different. We cannot afford another moment's hesitation. We must consider any strategy to outwit Xehanort and catch him off guard.
I like the skull as like a candle plate. That's just badass. That is rad.
I must warn you again. The road will not be easy.
Also, Yen Sid seems to think that that Xehanort is complete as well, which I guess remains to be seen. It does stand to reason if everybody else who was a part of the organization is returned to life and normalcy.
Fine. Let's jump right in.
All for one and one for all. Alright, that's another level down. Alright, sweet. Now, before we end off, check some stuff here. I should be able to open this thing here now. Yeah, okay, now I can open it. Yeah, you need to get that first. And then I can get Combo Plus. Okay, yeah, so when they have the red things on the board, those are like the permanent upgrades. So it's probably worth getting those whenever I can. Okay. I'm gonna, like, where was it here? Yeah, I'm gonna run in really quick and try and get those last couple of treasure chests that I missed before we end off for the night. So that would have been... Machine room? No. It was after the machine room, yeah. It was a room that had the gas on the floor. And it's where one of the dudes was hiding. Might as well take you guys down. Ah, jeez. Stop. Yeah, so we'll I'll get those last couple of treasure chests, and then we'll end off for the night. Yeah, and we'll be back with this game again. Well, I'm not sure exactly. I'll do when I do up the schedule. That'll go up on Twitter and Discord as usual. So if you want to know when I'm going to be playing this again, which will be next week sometime, probably on. See, let me check here. Probably on Wednesday, because. Yeah, we'll get back to this one again on Wednesday. And of course, I'll be back tomorrow as well, playing some more of the Punisher game for PlayStation 2, which has been pretty okay so far. We'll see if it continues to be so, if we're able to beat the damn thing. Yeah, here. Okay, here. This is the room. Yeah, there's the chest there. There was another one over off yonder. Whoop. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with Punisher, and yeah. Also, as always, be sure to check out the YouTube channel for new stuff going on over there. I'm gonna have a there's another thing too. Gonna have a new video up there every week, every Friday. There's gonna be new videos up on the YouTube channel. The last one the one that went up this last week was all about Richard Rider, the man called Nova. So damn. So be sure to check that one out. There we go. And yeah, there'll be at least one video a week going forward. That is my. I'm going to put all of my effort into doing that, because you know, over this past year, I've kind of been taking whatever time I need to get videos done, because I wanted to focus on quality, and I'm really happy with the quality that I've gotten to, and I am very sure now that with the proper planning and stuff, I can maintain this level of quality while ensuring that a video goes out one a week. Oh, world map is what I want. Actually, I'm going to save. I'll go to world map and I'll save there. I should be able to save here. Yes. All right, sweet. Okay, so let's see. Who are we going to raid tonight? Who is online right now? Boo, boo, boo. Let me see here. Here we go. Are they not on? I thought they were. No. Okay, well, that's fine. Okay, looks like my VTuber friend, Suga-chan, is over on her channel playing some Ace Attorney Investigations, Miles Edgeworth. So we're going to go over, we're going to say hi to Suga. I'm going to put my raid command into the chat here. So if you are subscribed, you can copy and paste this here message, and when we get over there, it'll look like this. If you are not subscribed, you can unlock those emotes with channel points, or you can just yell Merry Raid and use whatever similar emotes you would like to use. I'm gonna get this raid going here now. So be sure to stick around for the raid if you want to get some extra channel points. There we go. I'm going to get myself some food and chill out. But yeah, like I said, be back tomorrow with the Punisher for PlayStation 2. Continuing this on Wednesday. And thank you guys once again so much for joining me. And until next time, true believers, Excelsior!